Twisted Teach, and there is a phone going off in my background, so I apologize. So, on the last episode of... This fucking phone's gonna kill me. Let's wait for it.
Is it, like, that loud?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
It's gonna go off a couple more times.
Okay, I'm back.
You lie!
Apparently I lie. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Your host, Twisted Teach, and we are back for another episode of Fate of Nephallia. This time, episode 15, with the very clickbaity title, How to Cure a Bad Dream. It's for the party.
Somebody clicks on this actually expecting to learn how to cure bad dreams.
Well, then they're wrong, and they should feel
it. Also says D&D, too.
Okay, but maybe they don't know what D&D means.
It means don't die in your sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's that simple.
Well,
okay, so on the last episode of Dungans and Durgans, the adventuring party took off from the capital city of the elves, traveling with a unknown ranger towards the Crying Mountains, where they found out that he was a mysterious individual who escorted them to a strange domain, where they ended up fighting with a kind of elkish, like, reindeer caribou demon with a herd of caribou that could fly. Reindeer, you know. And gained possession of a staff. After that, they headed back to the material plane, where they proceeded to continue investigating the corruption in the forest, and they ended up curing a werewolf who was being taken over by the corruption while fighting off nightmare wolves. The party decided to rest here, and this is where we're going to start off, the next day when they awaken. So,
I'm awake.
Hopefully Jared is here, and we're going to do a miniature sound test in the middle of all this. So, forgive us, everyone there, who can now see
Real
me,
quick.
because I have a face. Yes.
I do have a quick question.
What
For
is
a
your
Red Star Adept fighter, I have to get 3 levels in fighter to be able to multi-class into that, yes?
Yes, you have to be able to get the subclass of fighter in order to get the Red Star Adept.
So I need 3 levels in fighter to be able to get
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Yep. So, any other questions before we start from the party members? If not, we're going to go ahead and get started.
Should I run Fling for Amna?
Yes. Always run Fling. You want to throw goblins at everyone.
Okay, perfect. Yep, I'm good then.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other stupid questions that don't relate to D&D somehow? Water. So, you awaken, and when you exit your tents, you find that the corruption has grown. Trees are even further decayed and twisting with red-black tendrils. The ground seems even more corrupt than it was the day before. You didn't notice it while on watch last night because it was mostly dark. The only light you had was a small campfire and what other lanterns or torches that you wanted to light and leave around. The sounds of the forest were pretty much empty. You did hear the hunting howls of creatures throughout the night, and a couple hoots, but other than that, you were unplagued by the creatures of this twisted realm.
It was a real hoot, was it?
It was a real hoot in time. So, you awaken. A reddish-black haze emanates at about foot height, all around the ground. The corpses of the creatures that you had slain the day before have all but disintegrated and returned to the corruption around you. And this is where we pick off. Pick off each of you one by one, because fuck you. You're all going to die.
God. Campaign's over. Didn't know if we were sleeping or not, but could I have tried to attune during the night?
Yes, you can have your first night of attunement that night.
Me too.
Yep. I mean, attuned to what?
His stuff.
My staff, but Nathan, you're already attuned to your
I meant the
horn.
scroll.
Oh, yeah, you can go ahead and do the nether scroll there, if you both want to attempt to study it. Hey!
Pulling ahead.
Damn, dude.
You were already ahead,
Pulling ahead more.
but no, you're not.
Wow. 20 back to back. That's pretty good, boys.
It's a good start.
It is a pretty good start.
It's the best rolls we're ever gonna get for this whole session. now.
6
Yep.
and 8.
Yep.
And
More than likely.
there we go. So, what would you guys like to do? You've begun your attuning to your magical staff there, and you guys have rested. What would you like to do?
Is there anything noticeably around us?
Other than the corruption continuing to spread and grow, there's nothing around you.
Can we tell what direction it's growing from?
You can tell that heading further into the forest this way leads you
which way?
deeper and deeper into the corruption.
Character she was up. What was it? That way? Okay.
Yep.
That way.
Let's go that way.
Pack up and let's go.
Okay. You guys pack up. There is no gathering to be done, as most of the forest has been corrupted beyond scavenging for anything useful, and you head deeper into the forest. As your travels begin to lead you deeper into the forest, you notice that the corruption continues to grow thicker, and the strange mist begins to turn into a low-hanging fog. Out of the corners of your eyes, you guys begin to see strange things. Sometimes it looks like a creature waiting within the shadows. Other times, it seems that something runs by. No sound is made other than the rustling of the trees.
Are any of them within 10 feet of me?
No, none of them are within 10 feet. They're all within about 30 to 40 feet on all sides around you, sometimes passing within front of you. Any time that you try to catch a glance or any long look on any of these things, they seem to just dissolve. As the haze continues to grow and it begins to rise from that mid-level up to the chest and begins to rise up and over your head, and eventually you're walking through a light mist of red and white. As you kind of wander your way throughout the forest, you can still see each other very easily within your dark vision, but the shadows continue to grow on the outskirts of what you can see as it continues deeper and deeper into the forest. Eventually, you begin to hear a river flowing by. Its waters have turned into an inky red, black roots seeming to grow on the edges of the river now, and they seem to dip down into the water, and it seems as though they're drawing energy from it and growing.
Does the water look like blood?
Kind of a lighter than blood look. Like, it's still clear, you can still see into it, but it gets darker the further and further you move in. And eventually, a droning sound that you recognize as a waterfall begins to echo around you. And it isn't very long before you break through the mist into a clearing, completely devoid of this mist hanging around, but somehow looking even darker. And this is where you're going to be. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the map.
A black cube.
Yes, a black cube that you cannot see through.
My favorite.
Boom. Let's...
Hey, what's that?
It's Pan.
Calm down. It's not a god. Gosh.
It's another unicorn. Let's kill it. I gotta balance it.
Ah, not two zaps. Get out of here, zaps.
Yeah,
They're multiplying.
Oh god! How did we get two of them? Kill one of them! Get him! So, you guys exit out of the forest, and the mist hangs around the outskirts of this clearing. A waterfall towering down before you. A red kind of like liquid, and as it hits the water down below, it turns to mist and begins to billow out into the forest. Sitting in the middle of a strange island in the middle of the this makeshift lake, there is an individual. Red fur billows out from around his neck and around his cuffs, and around his what are hooves. And he's standing in front of a large well. Yes, Satan. And he sits there, his back turned to you. And yeah, actually I do have a picture of him. Give me 1 second to make sure that I actually have it properly. Let me open the bestiary. Let me go to here.
This is water, by the way.
Save image. Huh?
Deep is just water.
You can see the bottom very easily. It's not very deep here.
Like,
You could walk across it
over
theoretically.
my head?
Yeah, I would say it would go over your head, but for the rest of them, hey, thank you, Cody, for the love you guys.
Oh, hi, Cody.
Yeah. Hello, Cody.
Hey, everyone say hi, Cody.
I'll kiss your dick later.
Hey, whoa! Keep that gay shit in this chat.
In the chat?
In the chat.
No.
keep that gay chat in the chat.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey, the new PogChamp, guys. Hey, thank you for some PogChamps there. I'm going to get you guys the satyr image.
There.
No, quit posting shit. I'm posting shit.
Where did you post him?
I don't know what he's posting.
So-
But in Tavern Talk, you
Uh-oh.
will see the image of the satyr standing before you. Its back turned towards you.
Satan.
Satan.
So very corrupted.
Yes, very, very corrupted. And he's kind of kneeling in front of the well, and he begins to stand as his height begins to increase before you. As he finally towers up to about 7.5 feet tall, he slowly turns towards you guys.
More than twice my height. Thank you.
Ah, finally. The elves have sent their ambassadors.
Her elfish is
Yes.
I assume you've come to end the corruption.
We would like to do that.
Well then,
Corruption is bad.
you will die here, but before you do, I'd like to taunt you a little bit.
Can I vicious mockery him first?
Yeah, go ahead and vicious mockery him.
Will that start initiative or?
Yeah, it's gonna start initiative if you vicious mockery him.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
he's
here doesn't
gonna
be that
attack
taunt
us.
does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna taunt you first.
You're a dick.
Your mother's a bitch.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Yeah, he's going to fail the wisdom save. He's going to take 4 points of damage,
I am a bitch.
and he's going to take a disadvantage on his next roll
attack.
there.
I do
But-
say, I'm gonna taunt you first.
So he goes, "Fine. If you wish to start immediately, then come, embrace the nightmare." And immediately he begins to create something from the liquid around him. Let's see what he.
Waterbender?
Yes, he's a waterbender.
Shit. So
Fucking waterbenders.
We all
Gotta.
have blood. We can't.
He's
So-
not a bloodbender, Nathan.
You-
He's a waterbender.
As you begin to see the water coalesce in front of him, a strange creature begins to form. This creature forms before you, and that is a hellhound, yes.
Hell.
And I will
Oh.
also post the image
Fuck.
there for you guys so you can see. You're good, Chief. Thank you, Jared, for saying you're good, Chief. Everyone say hi to Jared.
Hey, Jared, I'll kiss your pee later.
Hey, whoa. Keep that gay shit in this
PogChamps
chat.
in chat.
Let me find where the hellhound is. Ah, there it is. Boom. So, for everyone who's interested in what... Oh, God, that's the wrong thing.
What?
That's the thing I wanted to grab. So, this is the satyr. This is the hellhound.
Did you just grab the thing?
Yeah, I grabbed the stream. So all you saw was just the stream replicated in itself. Okay, and I want you guys to click on your characters, and I want you to roll some initiative.
Oh,
Look at you.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, yep.
Yep. Here, I told you. Best rolls we're gonna get.
How about
We started off strong.
started off strong, not gonna end strong.
Oh, man. Why does the dog go first?
Go, my pet! Kill them all! And immediately the thing begins to howl and charge forward. So it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 straight towards Zap. As it's just going to charge forward. Actually, it's going to get to about... It's actually going to divert its course. And when it gets to about here, it's going to come to a complete stop, splashing water forward as its maw begins to open in front of you. And it begins to breathe fire. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Who?
That's going to be Garnet, Ish, and Zap.
Ah,
Does my snack?
No, your snack is right outside of it.
Okay, good.
hey,
So,
snack for life.
Good, because my snack's dexterity.
you guys, so both Ish and Zap are going to take half damage, while Gameth takes full damage.
Half damage.
Half damage because he's also a fire creature. So, you guys are going to take a total of 9 points of fire damage.
Oh no.
9 points.
9 points of fire damage.
Spread out, guys.
Spread out, guys. Ish, it is going to be your turn after that.
I'm going to. 5. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy. And my snake's gonna follow me.
Yeah? Okay, and you're going to shoot at the satyr? Okay. Yeah, that's, it's going to bounce off of his durable hide. Next is going to be the satyr. And I was going to give you a little bit of a secret, too. You foolish, arrogant mortals. You will burn in nightmare for this. He's going to attempt to recharge his nightmare creation. He's going to fail. And he is going to cast Blindness Deafness on Ish. Make a Constitution saving throw, Ish. You succeed, ignoring the effects of blindness and deafness.
Think this guy counts as humanoid?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys to decide.
Satyrs are Fae, right?
The satyrs in my D&D are not Fae. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You guys wouldn't know what a satyr is, so it's up to you guys
Yeah,
to figure
seen
out.
one?
No.
No.
Don't
It
think so.
looks
I
like a
don't
human
remember.
talks like a human. I'm gonna assume it's human.
Zap, it is your turn.
Excellent. I will. He's not that close, so I'm gonna just shoot a heavy crossbow bolt into it.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to hit, doing a total of 13 points of damage to this. Are you attacking the Hellhound? Yeah.
Correct. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he takes 13 points of damage as it punches into it. It kind of lets out a grunt as it gets hit. Next is going to be Garnet.
Actually, sorry. 90? Okay, I should be fine. Okay. 5. I'm going to move over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to twin a chromatic orb.
Okay.
Spend the sorcery. That's going to be at the Hellhound first, because
Yep.
he's closer to me right now.
Okay.
And then the next one at the other guy. Damn!
Okay. So,
It's going to be electric damage if it hits.
Lightning?
Or thunder.
Okay.
Lightning, yeah. Jesus.
Electric.
So, does the first one hit?
yeah, the first one does hit.
Okay. At a first level.
So the first blast goes off and it hits the Hellhound. It gets bloodied from that as it lets out a howl of pain of being electrocuted. But the satyr, a strange inky blackness kind of absorbs the blast around him. Your magic does not work here. And it is going to be Ondariel.
Let's try and charm person him.
Okay.
I want to be sexy.
Yeah, as you begin to cast your spell, he looks over. You are adorable. It has no effect on him at all.
Okay. I don't think he's a person, guys.
Okay, so the Hellhound is going to move forward, and it is going to make a bite attack against Zap. It is going to miss. It is going to go ahead and be Ish's turn.
Okay, so I did the math. 5, 15, 20, 30. How deep is this square?
That square comes up to... You can get across it with no issues, even walking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move there then.
Okay.
Okay, snake is coming. I guess I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna shoot him.
Gotcha. So, he is marked for death. Go ahead and make your attack.
No, he's
You
marked
hit,
for
doing 6 points of damage, plus 1, so 7 points of damage overall. It shoots down, barely penetrating through him as he just looks down and goes, breaks it off and throws it.
Aw, rude.
You will not get that arrow back. And then
I
it is
want it.
going...
Same.
It's got satyr blood on it. Ew. He's going to go ahead and attempt to recharge his his corruption, and it does not work. But he is going to walk forward, and he's going to make a hoof attack against Ish. It's going to hit.
I'd like to use my reaction.
Yes, it misses. As you see his hoof coming forward to kick you, it smashes down into the water as you barely avoid it.
Splashy, splashy.
Splishy splashy. And it is going to go ahead and be Zap's turn.
Okay, let's see. I will have to fight the monstrosity in front of me. Great axe.
Yeah. Yeah, you crit doing 14 points of damage. You cleave a large slash through its one of its shoulders, biting in as it begins to bleed. As its blood hits the water, it begins to hiss and sizzle as it evaporates around him. Garnet.
Gonna move up there. Yeah,
Yep.
I was just checking to make sure. And I'm gonna do the same thing. Twin a chromatic orb at both of them. At the Hellhound first, then at the Satyr.
Yep. It misses the Hellhound as it avoids narrowly. The other one hits the Satyr.
Electric damage. Or
Yep.
lightning. Jesus. And...
It does 9 points of damage to the Satyr. You can see that part of the blow seems to be absorbed by the inky blackness around him. Ondariel.
Damn it.
Oh, if charming doesn't work, I'll use my other charming skill.
Yeah, you could be shooting 2 arrows too.
I know, right?
Crossbow on who?
The one kick in the shit at Ish.
Okay, gotcha. He's going to take 11 points of damage. Okay. Next is going to go ahead and be the Hellhound, who is going to open its maw and begin breathing fire onto Ish. Go ahead and make a dex save. Or not Ish, but Zap. Make a dex save, Zap.
Like, what?
Yeah, Ish all the way
Ow.
across the water.
Yeah.
Nowhere safe.
Yeah, you succeed, taking half damage. You take 11 points of fire damage. As it begins bathing you in flame at point-blank range. And it is going to go ahead and be Ish's turn. Yeah, you hit doing 4 plus 5 points of damage for 9. And another hit for 11 points of damage, plus 5, so 16. Okay.
Is that one hit?
The last one does not hit, no.
Okay. And then my snake.
Yep. Oh.
21?
That's my bad. Give me one moment.
What?
I read this wrong. So, I actually need to go back.
That's cheating.
No, I'm not. But I did not notice that he has damage immunity from bludgeoning and piercing and slashing from non-magical weapons.
Oh.
So, all of those...
Don't do any damage.
Yeah, so 9 plus 11 is 20 damage returned to him. I'm only going to return from this last turn, though, so you guys will keep your previous attack's damage on
Does the
him.
Hunter's Mark count?
The Hunter's Mark does count, and that's for a different reason, and I'm not going to spoil that.
He's cheating.
Cheating!
So it counts as magic or no?
It does count as magic, yes. So, the snake doesn't do any damage, as it is, he is immune from poison and the non-magical weapon, so... but I'm not going to restore him back up to the HP that he should have from the earlier attacks. I'm just going to let that go. So, what would you like to do after your first slash did not work? Because I'm going to let you go back and do that, because that was your action. So, the blade hits home, but it doesn't seem to bite in.
Wait, does that mean my crossbow didn't work either?
No, but as I said, before Ish's turn, everything went through.
Okay.
Just know that it didn't actually work, and he's pretty much at full HP to you guys. He's not actually going to be, but that's a DM fuck up, and I will apologize.
He looks like he's perfectly fine.
Yeah, he looks perfectly
If I
healthy.
had known that, like, when I hit him the first time with my arrow, I would have moved forward.
Yeah.
Or I would have moved away.
I will let you disengage if you want to do that. I will let you and your snake disengage.
Yeah. Because I can't do anything, like, at all. Yeah, I disengage.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I'll give you the disengage action, and I will even give you half your movement speed extra on top of that for the DM fuck up there. So you can move an additional 15 feet.
30.
However, the magic from Gameth still worked, so...
Fuck yeah.
So, would my disengage take my action then?
Yes, that's going to take your
I-
action there.
I technically, when I shot the arrow, I was there. He had to move forward. So
That's why I'm letting you take the disengage plus extra 15 feet.
so then I moved and turn.
Yeah, that's the end of the turn. It's going to be the satyr's turn. What happened? You didn't want to fight. And I was going to give you an option to live. He begins to cast a spell, and you can see a strange, tendril of green energy. He latches on to his hellhound as he begins to drain its life force from it.
Okay.
And he's going to siphon 7 hit points from it.
Does it kill it?
It is. He is going to kill it, yeah.
He just sucks it dry.
He sucks it dry. And he's going to roll a d6. And he's not going to get back his creation. And he's going to walk back in front of the well. Now, have you learned your lesson, mortals?
You just killed your own pet.
I used it like the tool that it is.
That's, I mean,
Fine. If you haven't learned your lesson, continue. And he gets into a battle stance now, claws outstretched and his feet slightly apart as he kind of crouches down in front of you. Zap, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot a crossbow bolt at him.
Okay.
Wait, no. Well, it's magic technically.
Yes. He bats the golden bolt out of the air before it manages to hit him. You can try harder than that.
Disengage over and get away from the water.
Okay. Garnet. You still have Zephyr Strike, by the way.
What?
Zephyr Strike?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to remind you.
I also exchanged.
Ooh, that's right. You do have a couple new tools in your repertoire, don't you?
I do too.
Oh, this is gonna be
And
this is gonna be fun.
This makes a big explosion.
Ooh, fireball.
Fireball.
Fire.
Fireball. Fireball. Fire.
Okay. That Garnet, as you shoot up a fireball, it hits in his general vicinity, and as the flames die away, there's not even a burnt crisp on him.
He's immune to fire, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Mother.
I was burned from the memories of the nightmare. Your fire has nothing on hellfire. Ondariel. I knew it. This was the perfect level to have you guys fight this boss. I really like this.
I'm gonna walk up here.
Yeah, you gonna walk?
Yep. I'm gonna cast First Shadow.
Yeah. The shadowy duplicates begin to move adjacently within your square, kind of hiding your actual location.
And I'm gonna kind of stick my tongue in it and goad them.
Okay. Ish.
I am going to. He hasn't moved, has he?
He did
He
in the
moved
water
to
to try to attack you, but he missed, and then he just kind of moved back onto the island.
First, I have a question.
Yes, what is that question?
What else is on that island?
There is a well on that island.
Oh, wait, can't go in a well. We can this spot of him.
Yep. So he's basically standing in front of a well. The well, made from mossy stones, has a kind of like tree in the middle that's kind of twisted and blackened. But the pool of water underneath it's kind of sparkly clear, kind of emitting a low light.
Does it look pure?
It does. However, the tree is dripping black ichor into it.
Would Ontario be?
Find out if the staff can take up the corruption.
Would he count as
What was the question?
I would say he's within. If it's a circle, he's within. If it's a square, he's not.
It's a circle.
It's a circle, so yeah, he's gonna be within it.
I'm trying to go to get closer to me anyway, so go
Yeah.
ahead and do it.
Are you trying to what?
I'm trying to get him to fight me.
Okay, so you're okay with being inside of it?
Yeah. It sounds like I'll be on the edge anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be stupid.
I'll cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
At this point, yeah.
Give me 1 second to find a nice little spike growth to toss onto the board. As I wasn't expecting you to take spike growth, so I didn't have it prepped. So.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, lack of DM knowledge. Come on.
Right? Come
I
on,
mean, to
man.
be fair, I didn't pick Spike Growth until like 2 minutes before we started.
Oh wow, that's not gonna happen. Let's see. Here, I guess I'm just gonna have to draw it. Freehand with green. And you said circle.
Yeah, it's 20 feet.
Show me the 20 feet in a circle so I can continue.
20. Can't see it from over there.
Oh, well, here. There we go. That's rough. That's rough, but there we go.
It works.
It-
Except
it-
for that corner.
Yeah, that's fine. Here, I can. Yeah. Giving a little bit of extra width there. That's
Don't they have like a shape that you can do? You
maybe.
can literally just make a shape and then like
Here, fine.
change it.
Clear drawing.
Yeah, Forrest, if you hold Alt.
Yeah, I'm about to draw shape.
Yeah, hold Alt.
Alt. Okay, well, there's a square,
Okay, well.
but Alt is a circle.
Squares and circles.
Okay, that's fine. Here. Let me boop and delete and there we go. That's a rough circle.
It's not even like.
Here. Boom. Rough circle.
It's
Quick. Oh,
not
hey,
even
look.
like on the right spot. And then it's supposed to go-
Man, I don't know how hard does the job fucking circle guy?
Obviously impossible for me.
Impossible.
Okay.
It's not D&D with a. It's not Scott.
Okay, now check the right and left. Okay, that's 25. Let me go back one. Boom. And
Hey.
boom.
Oh.
That's the actual circle.
Okay.
You're not actually inside of it. You're welcome.
Okay.
Hey.
Took me long enough to figure out, but we got it.
I'm fine. Cool.
Lies, Satan can be burned. Just wait until he gets called a bitch again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Satan has immunity to fire, but he can be called a bitch as many times as he wants.
So, you cast Spike Growth. What does Spike Growth do? Post it for me. In a 20-foot radius, sprouts. The area becomes difficult terrain. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Okay. Any creature that can see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a Wisdom Perception check to recognize that it is.
I mean, he saw me cast it, so I'm assuming that doesn't apply.
He still has to understand that it is
Difficult?
and hazardous. So he's going to make a Wisdom Perception check, which is he's going to succeed. He knows it's dangerous. That if he tries to move around, he's going to be in a world of pain. And he goes, "Your tiny little brambles will not work here." I need to mute that.
I thought it was me getting a text for a second. It's like, I have my phone set.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That's muted. And it is going to be the end of Ish's turn.
Unless
Yeah,
I wanna
Android
bonus action.
gang.
Would you like to cast a bonus action?
No, I'm good.
Okay. It's going to be the
Oh,
Satyr.
wait, does my extra attack count?
No.
Can I? Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't.
For extra attack, you have to attack
Yeah.
normally first.
He's going to roll a d6 and see if he gets back his creation. He does not, but he is going to go ahead and cast Blindness Deafness on Zap. So Zap, make a con save for me. Yeah, you succeed. Damn.
Oh,
Zap, it's going to be your turn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot a magic imbued crossbolt at him again.
Yep. He again bats it out of the air. Your aim is putrid, little one.
Move over here and tell me about it.
You know what? I might just take you up on that offer.
I hope you can't teleport.
Garnet.
My Unshindu.
Omaewa. Mo Shinderu.
Jenny, I think that bramble fucked my idea.
What were you
Does
gonna
it
do?
hurt me when I go into it?
Yes, it does hurt you if you go into
Yes.
Ah.
Can I? Well, I am hurt, so that goes to that. I don't.
D&D is like the one time a day I just lie down on the couch.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on him.
Yeah.
2nd level.
Yeah. Okay. It basically gets absorbed by the black energy around him. Not quite strong enough, little mage.
That's all I'm gonna do for right now.
Come, surely those blessed by a unicorn and the gods themselves can do more than this. Ondariel.
I'm gonna build him by Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. And your save DC? He's gonna succeed. Anything else?
Can I take at the horn and be like, you mean this horn?
I will take it from your dead hands and corrupt it beyond comprehension.
Gotta get over here first.
You know what? First the little one, then the cocky one.
Am I the little one?
No, Zap. Yeah.
I'm trying to get close to hit him with a magical sword. I have 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to you. Get out here and fight me.
You want me to get rid of my bramble?
No, it's fine. I'll
Okay.
I'll keep standing on the edge.
It's going to be Ish. Oh man, we're up to 6 viewers. Nice. Nice.
Nice. You know what this seems perfect time for?
Just no.
I guess I could freaking cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay. It looks like support-ish for the win.
And then use my arrow.
Can you post Zephyr Strike for me?
So it would ignore the damage of the arrow, but it would do 1d8 force damage, plus the hunter's mark.
I'm gonna say because it's being imbued with magic that the arrow itself is magic. So 19 plus the 1d8 is 20 plus 2 is 22 points of damage. Yes, there you go. And now you have a minute worth of Zephyr Strike. Okay.
And then
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be the satyr who's going to roll a d6. Okay. He turns around and he scoops his hand into the well and he takes a drink of it. As it begins to turn into a red liquid, as it begins to, like, cascade down around his face as he takes in a large gulp. He's going to go, I wasn't hoping to use this yet, but you have given me no choice. Come, minions.
He's scared.
How much of that water would you say is left?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, as he begins to basically kind of quiver with the energy that he just absorbed, he's going to begin to channel it into the waters around him, and 3 creatures begin to form around him. Let me go ahead and put these on the map for you.
Watch them all die to the fucking bramble.
Copy.
I doubt it. It only does like
2d4.
Actually, I'll put them right in front of him. So, 3 wolves form from the nightmare. And I will go ahead and roll initiative for these guys.
For every 5 feet they take.
yeah.
Jesus.
So
So
they're
it's
gonna
like-
they're gonna go to the top of the initiative count right now, and that means they're gonna get an action next turn. And then he's going to proceed to. He holds his hand out to one of them, and he begins to siphon off their life force immediately.
Not the line.
And he is going to do a total of 48. So let's go ahead and. Yeah, so he's going to bloody the one in front of him, siphoning off its HP as he regains 24 hit points. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Zap.
Are these just wolves?
Yes, they're nightmare wolves.
There you go, bud.
Yeah, you hit for 12 points of damage. Your aim is getting better. Garnet.
I have one question.
Yes.
Where is the tree that's dripping down into the well?
It's inside the well, and it kind of like comes out of the well and kind of like curls in on itself, kind of like
Okay.
a root that kind
so
of circles
in his square set.
Yeah, it's directly behind him. The well kind of takes up the very center point of all of those 4 squares on the island.
Okay. Fuck. Get all 4. And here, that would get all 4. So, if I were to move right here, would I have to take the damage, or?
Yes. Yeah, because part of that square is invaded by the spike growth.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Jenny, do you want to roll the 2d4 or do you want me to?
I can.
Okay, then roll 2d4 for me. You take 4 points of damage.
Alright, not terrible.
Flip the max.
And then I'm going to use my burning hands.
Okay. And the wolves are going to make dexterity saving throws.
I think it's just a hit. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, dexterity
hands.
saving throw.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's my fault. I'll fix that there now.
That's all good. Then I will roll 3 of them. And what is your save DC? 14?
Well, it's 15 feet in a cone.
It's
So shouldn't it?
the satyr is not going to get affected by it.
Oh, yes. That's my fault.
10,
Again.
15. And actually, it's only going to hit 2 of the wolves.
Yeah.
So, 2 of the wolves and the satyr, but the satyr's immune to fire, so he doesn't need to save. Your saving throw is what?
I think it is 14. I'm gonna just do that again.
Yeah,
Yes.
14. Okay. So both of them are going to fail, and they're going to take the 16 points of fire damage. One of them is close to
Dang.
death, and the other one is close to bloodied.
What happens to that tree? Because with burning hand,
it-
it ignites everything.
It has no effect on that tree whatsoever.
Fuck.
You can see the satyr looking over, kind of detecting your thoughts with this one, and he just goes, "You have no understanding about the power that you interfere with here. You are a fool to have even tried." Ondariel. Would you like to do something else, Gameth? Because that is an action and your movement.
Yeah.
So you still have a
I'm gonna
bonus
use
in the
the-
rest of your movement.
Yeah. Yeah. Move there.
As you take your leave of the area, you take 2d4 points of damage.
Yeah.
So, Jen,
So this
you
one.
take an additional 3. Oh, wait, 4. There you go.
4.
I rolled this one.
Didn't really want to do that, but I thought. Cause I could. No, cause I. Would using that. cast Burning Hands. Okay, so that would be an action.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Yeah, it's
What am
gonna
I
it's gonna be
saying
the
right
wolves. The one wolf at 1 H.
uh,
Oh, Ondariel. You're right. You're good.
Yeah,
Ondariel.
that's my fault.
It's all good. Ondariel, you get skipped. Fuck you.
No, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna take 2D or 4D4.
Yeah.
2d4.
Okay.
There's 2 squares.
Yeah.
Were you already in a square?
I'm entering 2.
He's entering 2 of them. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have literally just walked around in a U shape and missed it all.
You take 8 points of damage on Dariel.
Yep. Can I have it?
You can have one of the 2d4.
No,
Okay.
I'll take it. Wait, no, bad mouth.
Okay.
There. Then I'll swing with cat and sword.
Okay. Which one?
The wolf in front of me.
The wolf in front of you? It's gonna miss.
Is Cabin Sword isn't magic yet?
Yes.
It does count as a magical weapon.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah,
right
because
now.
of the
Has an
mithril.
ability?
Yeah, it
Is
doesn't
like
have. It's
form
not an
magic?
actual magical weapon. It just has the property as though it was magical.
Okay.
It's gonna be the wolves. The wolf at 1 HP is gonna die when it attempts to move. One wolf will take 4 points of damage.
44?
Yeah, 4d4. Because he
4d4.
moves through 2 of the squares, moving over towards Garnet.
That was a good roll.
And he's going to take 11 points of damage upon leaving, and he's going to go over and make a infested bite attack against Garnet. It's going to hit.
Look how they're all running past me.
Remember, because the armor class changes by 1.
What's your AC?
1? 12.
Yeah, it's going to hit.
Yeah.
It does 9 points of piercing damage, and make a con save. Yeah, you're going to successfully save, ignoring the effects of the infested bite. The other one's going to bite on Dariel.
Yep.
It's what's your AC?
12.
It's going to miss.
Reaction?
Yes, you can.
Let's stab it again.
Yeah. You hit this time, doing 7 points of damage. As it kind of hisses as you slash the blade, and the mist that comes off of that wound, it doesn't bleed, and it didn't do what the other wolves did. It kind of just like the nightmare on it kind of just like turns to dust and drifts away, as though it's not an actual creature before you.
So they're illusions?
They're not illusions, but they're constructs.
Yeah.
Are they like...
They're created from the nightmare by his power. Ish.
Are they
They're
like
dreams.
solid illusions?
They're solid. Yeah, they're solid.
Are
And
they like his shadows or no?
they're kind of like shadows. Imagine that he basically took the water and formed it into a nightmare creature.
Mm-hmm.
So he basically just coalesced nightmare in front of you. So it is your turn-ish. Man, I'm gonna make you guys work for this one.
I'm just building my information.
Okay, I'm gonna actually cast an ensnaring strike.
Okay.
Do you need me to post it?
Yes, please. Bonus action. So this one is going to replace Zephyr Strike if you do cast it.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm gonna not cast, but use my longbow.
Okay.
You cast longbow.
Yeah, it's going to hit the satyr. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay.
4 points of piercing plus.
So he makes a
Strength save. I'll do that after the damage goes through. So I need to know the damage. From the hunter's mark. Okay, so 7. And then he's going to make a strength save. He's going to fail. Yeah.
Mhm.
So he is restrained. Okay.
which means I looked it up.
Attack rolls have against the creature have advantage. He has disadvantage, and a creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Pretty good.
And then I'm gonna dismiss my brambles.
Okay. The brambles are dismissed, which actually I think they would have disappeared with a second that you cast Zephyr Strike, but I let that one go, so. Yeah, the brambles disappear.
And then I'm gonna move.
Yep.
I get.
You are aware that you did use your action to attack.
Oh, and I can use an extra attack.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to hit the satyr for 11 plus... So 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not magic, so wouldn't it just be the hunter's mark?
It is magic because it is being infused with magical effects. This is what I will let that one be.
Okay.
So, the satyr, at the start of his turn, takes a d6 point of piercing damage. He's going to take 3 points of piercing damage. He's going to use his action to break free of the vines, but he doesn't manage it. Your magic will not hold me much longer. And he's going to roll a d6 to see if he gets his energy back. Does not. And it is going to go ahead and be zap.
So if you go up to him, you get you get advantage on him.
Okay, I am going to move to here, one more square,
Yep.
and I'm going to attack with my great axe.
Yep.
I have advantage.
Yep.
Oh, we forgot to do one thing.
What'd you forget?
I have illusions around me.
Yeah.
That I will.
He didn't hit.
Okay. Yeah.
He hasn't hit. Yeah, if he hasn't hit yet, and at 11 points of sneak damage will kill the wolf in front of you. Is that
Okay, that's going to be my turn.
Garnet?
So is it only melee attacks on him?
Nope. All attacks.
All attacks have advantage?
Advantage.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at him at
Yeah.
fuck it, 3rd level.
You have advantage.
Okay.
You hit.
Oh, nice.
I know he's weak to.
Not fire.
No, I know, not fire. He's immune to fire. I'm trying to think what he could be weak to, because I hit him with, not thunder, lightning damage before, right?
Maybe
Yeah.
ice.
What's the equivalent of Fey magic?
I'm gonna just hit him with the lightning,
Okay.
because I know that works.
Okay.
Psychic works too.
Yeah. So that was at 3rd level.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to deal a total of 20 plus 27 is 47 points of damage for big boy damage. Yeah, he's beyond bloodied at this point, and you can see he's like twitching with spasms of as lightning courses through his body, and he just glares at you.
I do the little hand hi.
Ondariel.
There's no bramble now. I'm gonna walk forward.
Yeah, an opportunity attack from the wolf.
Yep.
It's going to hit.
Your shadows.
Yep.
The first shadow eats it as it rips through it with no issue.
Can I also use my? Would my reaction count as an action of attacking?
No.
No.
So you can
Gonna
use
hit
your
it.
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do 4 points of damage to the wolf.
And then I'll do it again to the dude in front of me with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's going to take 5 points of slashing damage. He just looks and kind of chuckles at you. It's going to be the wolf's turn, who's going to make a bite attack. Actually, bite attack, because he didn't actually hit you. He's going to hit you.
Okay. And
Yeah, the next shadow eats it.
can I use my reaction again?
You can't. Because it's... actually, it is the top of the initiative. So yeah, you can use your reaction this round.
Oh, right, it goes by rounds. No,
Mhm.
fuck it.
Okay. Ish.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Do I want my snake there? 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, And then I'm going to.
How did you walk past the wolf?
I was here.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I was here.
Yeah.
I went 5.
Okay, you're good. If you walked around, I just wanted to make sure. 20, 30. Okay.
I can't. No, they're not magic weapons though. That doesn't do anything, but my snake can.
Muted.
The snake really can't, unfortunately.
No, yeah, no.
It can attack the wolf.
Yeah?
So actually, yeah, I'm gonna move there then.
Okay.
To attack the wolf.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you missed the wolf.
Wait, I have advantage.
Yeah, there you go.
Even though I just rolled for the.
Yep, the first one misses. The second part of the attack hits, doing 6. And another 5. And the snake. Snack hits for a total of 6 points of damage. Yeah, the wolf is bloodied. It's going to be the satyr who takes a d6 point of damage. And he takes 2. Okay. He's going to make a strength save. He breaks free, finally. And he goes, "Fine, if this is the way you want it." He basically holds out his hand in front of him, and he begins to cast Chaos Blast in front of him at 3rd level. Oh, no! What are you doing? Damn it, I don't want that big. Fuck.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt.
The chosen type is gonna be Thunder and Poison. And he is going to. How does this work? He makes an attack versus you. So D20. He's actually just going to miss it point blank on Ondariel as he blasts off the Chaos Blast, not hitting anything.
Now I'd like to use my reaction.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn it.
Yeah, you don't hit. And then he's going to roll a d6 to see if he gets his energy back. He does not, and it is going to be Zap.
Okay, it's my turn now.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is right here behind him.
No, it's not behind him.
Where's behind him?
He doesn't have a behind.
I mean, if you want to flank him,
You can flank him
from there
here.
or from here. 'Cause
You can't flank him from there. Your snake's not actually attacking the satyr, he's attacking the wolf.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you'd have to be behind him.
So there.
Okay.
So I have to get right here. I still have movement enough to go around and do it.
Yes, you do have enough movement to get there.
Okay,
You have
I'm
just
going
enough movement to get
without
here.
advantage.
Directly behind him, yeah. You do have advantage
Is this
for
with
flanking.
advantage or not?
That is with advantage
Okay.
for flanking.
Great X.
Yeah. It hits, doing 10 points of damage. With another 7 points of sneak. As you bring the axe down into him, he grunts as he gets knocked forward, and he's sitting there and he coughs up blood. You do not know what you have wrought for this forest. And he dies.
Okay.
See what we can gather.
Garnet, it's your turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
still
there's
combat.
still a wolf right beside you.
It's good. Good puppy.
Good puppy.
Good puppy.
It's still sitting there growling.
It hasn't hit me yet.
It's also eaten 2 of your shadows, so that's probably why.
You pat it on its head. Did my shadows taste good?
Do you like those shadows, boy?
Move to right there.
Yep.
Then I'm just going to firebolt it.
Yeah,
Heh. Oh, that was still with advantage, but
that's fine. It hits. It's the same number.
yeah.
Go ahead and damage.
Come on.
Yeah, he's at
Oh,
no
whoops.
HP. That you did just enough 1 over his HP to kill him. So you firebolt the wolf, and it kind of turns to ash and kind of sinks into the
My
water.
puppy. I want the name of Snuffles.
So, the satyr is dead. All of his minions are dead. And the satyr's body is now just laying there with an axe in his back as kind of like red-black blood like protrudes from the wound.
I'm going to try to figure out if Cinderell's machine is supposed to be set up here.
Yeah, so you're going to go over to
I mean-
Gammoth.
Yeah, I have it in the bag of holding, so I'll take it out and...
Yes, it is a solid light.
Okay. The machine that Sindral gave us to clear whatever was happening.
Oh.
Hey, can I do something?
We
dumb?
can do that. I have a
Yeah.
theory that unicorn horn, what if you stab it into that tree?
That's... I was thinking something magical to cut the tree and not stab the unicorn horn in there.
Yeah.
Can I do something dumb first?
Sure.
Can I drink the water?
Yeah, you walk up and you begin to drink the water.
See, I
As-
like this guy.
As you do, make a constitution saving throw.
Can I help him?
Yeah, you also walk up.
No, I don't want
You walk up and start drinking the water.
I wouldn't drink the. I would be shoveling water in his mouth.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. So, you guys remember what happened to Dumbledore, right?
What?
No, I haven't watched Harry
It-
Potter.
Okay, so you're about to die.
Oh,
Yeah, so you basically cup your hands in and you begin to drink. And as the water begins to go down, the first swallow feels like searing needles being like poured down your throat. As the rest of your body begins to writhe, you were not even close to saving against the effects of the water. And your HP drops to 0.
hey, can I unicorn horn myself?
Instantly. You can't. No, you are now unconscious. And you begin writhing on the ground. And you can see visually, everybody who looks at him sees a kind of black-red growth starting at his neck, and it begins to slowly spread out from that spot.
Can I grab his unicorn horn and poke him with it?
Yeah, as you do, you poke him with it, and it doesn't seem to have any effect. You're not attuned to it.
Can I take the unicorn horn, shove it in his hand, and then take his hand and hit him?
No.
Can I make a medicine check on him?
You can make a medicine check, yes.
Do I
You
have
fucking
herbalist?
dumbass.
Yeah, make an herbalist check.
Okay, in my
With
defense, I was
advantage?
hoping it was gonna
Yeah,
progress like
with
throw.
Mhm.
With advantage?
Yes, with advantage.
No!
So,
No!
you begin to try to figure out what happened to him. And what you can gather is he just drank liquid corruption.
Yeah.
And it is killing him, and you have no idea how to fix this.
Uh,
I want to be a corrupted werewolf.
How... Your character's done for.
like, I
Hey,
have
Ford,
no...
can I not drink the water?
No, you have already drank the water, my friend.
Okay,
You
so can I-
fucking dumb shit.
Can I can't. None of my teas work.
Gather the valuables.
Gather the value.
He walks over and begins looting you.
I'm gonna smack his hands away.
Zep, your hand is smacked
yet.
away by Ish. So what would you guys like to do? As he is she can see you doing that, by the way.
I can with just my passive. I don't even have to roll.
So no more looting at the moment. But what you guys are doing, because he's still writhing
You
on
get
the
all
ground.
the blankets, okay?
you get the blankets. I get everything else.
Look, okay, the blankets are mine.
Both of you shut the fuck up and help me figure out what's happening.
Hey, can I use an inspiration?
He drank corruption.
So-
What else is there to see?
Yes, you may use an inspiration.
To pass the save, or...
What would you like to do with this inspiration?
Can I harness the corruption?
I have to tune in just to
It's
see.
happening.
I need to see Forrest's face for this.
Turn around.
Hi, Jenny.
He's contemplating. He's not outright upset.
Make an Arcana check.
What?
Make an
Arcana check.
You should put your camera on for D&D though.
It is.
It is?
It is. I said I had to tune into the stream to see what his face was.
Guys, I need your faith.
You don't have mine.
He's like, nah, fam. You fucked.
Fam, you fucked
My
up.
character's seen people drink worse things than Goblikar. I have faith.
He has faith. Does
Alright.
Ish have faith?
I don't believe in God.
Okay, so you get no, yes, and I don't believe.
Alright. Show me the Morty.
Okay. So, as you are laying there dying, as your life begins to flash past your eyes, as you've just realized the massive mistake that you had made, as pain just racks through you in waves, it feels like you're being electrocuted from head to toe, over and over and over again, as you are just writhing as this corruption begins to spread. And you begin to channel your inner energies. You tap into a life force you didn't know you had. The angel and devil within you begin to bleed towards the corruption as it begins to try to hold it back. And as you begin to force your life energy into it, burning an inspiration point, you basically tap into another font of energy you didn't know you had before, as it begins to coalesce in one spot. And as your allies are watching, the corruption stops and slowly begins to recede, as then it gets down to a very, very tiny spot, about the size of a small pebble, of pure corruption embedded in your neck.
Can I stop this for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm Sasuke now. Get fucked, nerds.
Okay, yeah, sure, if you want to go with that way. The corruption begins to coalesce and harden into a rough, pebble-sized spot on your neck as you restore to 1 hit point, and you've managed to stop the corruption from killing you.
Alright.
Pour an SSM potion down his throat.
I can heal myself.
Okay. So there you go.
Guys, don't drink the water.
As he says that, I fucking slap him across the face.
Okay, do
Not
1d4
trying to hurt him.
Okay, yeah, you attempt not to hurt him, and you just smack him across the faces. Just wham! No thought, just, you idiot!
You
I hope
fucking moron! Don't ever do that again.
For science?
I smack
your
him again.
alignment
I s-
changes, you bastard.
Okay.
Fucking listen to me. You do that again,
Are you just
and
trying to be...
you might
I'm gonna
not
set up a
survive.
machine.
So I joined the chat, and Forrest does look proud of himself.
Yeah.
I do.
Set up the machine.
Yeah, I hand the machine to Zap, and I'm like, let's just set this up. You sit down
Uh-huh.
Okay.
and stay sitting until you feel better.
So are you just trying to, like, be a little bit...
Once-
better than- is
Who, me?
Ooh.
that you?
Once I'm done setting up the machine, I'm going to investigate the area.
Okay, so you set up the tripod-like device as it kind of gets situated. As part of the rod slowly touches the ground, a circle appears around it, a basically rune circle. As it basically stops shining, the light dies out, and it remains uneventful. That's all that it happens when it gets set up.
I
You
think
invest.
he'll-
What's happening to the area around it then?
Nothing.
So
Nothing.
Yep.
Is this not the spot?
No, it what Sindrel told you is when it was fully on, no blinking, no like anything else, it would be the spot. So it looks like you've done it correctly.
Do we need more?
So, your investigation into the area nearby, you can see that the waterfall, which once was just kind of a red liquid that turned into a mist when it cascaded into the water nearby, the blacky inkness that was basically holding back the real water kind of like recedes and crumbles to ash as actual water begins to pour over the waterfall and into the water around you.
So it's going to be a slow
As the river begins to flow again slowly. It doesn't even have any noticeable impact at the moment, but clear water begins to cascade back down into the pool around you.
Yay, we saved
The
I think
ichor,
we need to-
the ichor is still dripping slowly off the corrupted tree in the well.
I think we need to go.
I think we need to chop down this tree quickly, if anything. Or
What is the tree for? Is it
You don't
Drip
know.
corruption
is it
into it.
creating the ichor? Can I?
So, upon further investigation of the well itself, I'm assuming that's what you guys want to do next. You
Yeah.
see along the stonework on the outside of the well, there's a bunch of runes inscribed in Elvish. And
what do they read?
when read, it says, "Here is the font of the sun. We gather its energies to bless this forest. This is one of many, but this is the heart." That is what it says.
So the tree is made into the well, or
It is made into the
So
well.
probably don't cut down the tree. You gotta
Yeah.
Can I plunge the horn into it?
You can. And as you plunge the horn into the well, immediately you can see a violent reaction of the water beginning to bubble. And as you hold the horn there for just a moment, you can see that the tip that was black from absorbing the corruption before from the werewolf begins to spread rapidly as it begins to expand down the horn. And it looks like the power that the horn has will nowhere be close to enough to purify this well. You risk destroying the horn itself.
Okay, yeah, I will stop then.
Yeah, you draw it out, and as the tendrils kind of latch on as you pull back, the black inkiness seems to drain from the horn, going back into the well. And it returns to a clear liquid once again. The only the only noticeable thing that shows this well is corrupted is the corrupted tree with drops of inky blackness that when it hits the water, it kind of dissipates into the clearness and kind of becomes
So
the clear
tree
water.
is
Can
water?
Um,
Okay, I tried the tree.
you can. The same thing happens.
Okay.
so Forrest?
Yeah.
I got a wooden mask previously from someone.
Yeah.
Can I see if the tree will get some, or the wooden mask absorb some of that energy?
No, it does not seem to absorb any of the energy from the tree.
So I can do something with it later.
By the way, while this is all happening, I'm writing the notes that Sindrel asked me to write in the book.
Okay.
But I want to take out the staff that I picked up, and I want to place it near it to see what happens.
You feel the staff begin to turn colder in your grasp as it gets closer to the well. At one point, it seems like their magics begin to vie with each other. The staff not wanting to get any closer, and as you try to push it closer, it seems as though a resistance is keeping you away from it, from touching the staff to the well itself. And that includes any of the other magical items that you guys have attuned to, other than the horn. As you guys attempt to get it closer to the well, they seem opposed. And as you guys are experimenting with this well, trying to understand what has been happening here, you begin to hear a howl in the distance. And not long after, you can see an individual on the edge of the forest.
Is it a werewolf friend?
a werewolf kind of stalks from the forest. Its fur kind of a goldish kind of vibrancy, but it also has hints of silver.
Is it not the same one?
It is not the same one you saw before. It kind of struts out of the forest, completely confident that it is the alpha in this scenario, as it walks out completely comfortable with everything. Even the corruption doesn't seem to bother it.
Is he aggressive looking?
No. It kind of just struts out, kind of full height, kind of regal. It's got its claws as though it was in the ready position, but now that it's noticed that it's just you guys, it's kind of visibly alert, but not distressed. It's shortly followed by 3 more exiting the forest around it.
Is one of those 3 ones that we recognize?
You do recognize one of them.
So these are trying to help the corruption.
So
not trying to...
the one that steps forward right now and is basically ahead of the rest of them seems to effortlessly shift from lycanthrope form, from a werewolf, into a female elf wearing very revealing, but like she's got scraps of leather with like trinkets on, like fangs hanging down from the scraps of leather, and it's covering all of her important parts, but it's very minimalist in her appearance. And she's got bone earrings hanging down from her ears. And she steps forward.
As she's stepping forward, can I scream out in Elvish, "We do not mean the forest any harm. We are trying to protect it."
She waves to quiet you. I know why you are here. You have cured one of my clan and have sought to end the corruption. Follow. But first, you, pointing to Andariel, come.
Okay.
She motions for you to come directly to her, and she looks over to the werewolf that you cured before, and he walks forward and hands a goblet to her. And she goes, drink.
Me?
Yes, now. Do not make me force you.
Alright, I drink it.
She's getting rid of your
I don't...
You begin to drink, and she basically sniffs in, and she looks over the bite. She basically grabs you, turns your neck, and pulls your shoulder closer, and she smells it, and she's like, good. You weren't corrupted to begin with. And she kind of shoves you back away from her.
Did she see his little pebble of actual corruption?
Yeah, she's gonna ignore that. She doesn't care. As long as he didn't become infected with lycanthropy, that's all she cares about.
I find it funny that you hesitate to drink the liquid that she gave you, but you did not hesitate.
I didn't hesitate.
So, she goes, do not be upset. You do not want the curse of unnatural-born lycanthropy. He looks back at her clansmen, regrets it every single day, the few that he has infected, and it would weigh down on his soul if you were to follow suit. Now, if you wish to know more, follow. And she turns and begins to effortlessly shift down into the quadruped form of the wolf and begins to move into the forest.
Try to ask, is the device going to be safe here?
Instead of her answering, the one that you saved is, we do not know of your device, but you have killed the creature at the heart of the corruption. It will be fine for now. He's also in werewolf form, so it's far deeper than it was last time.
This will help cure the well.
Then, we can only thank you, but first, this is not a safe place to speak. The corruption seems to know that something is wrong, and it begins to move towards the heart.
Alright.
They all begin to shift
the
from
device.
the werewolf form to the wolf form as they begin to head into the forest, expecting you to follow.
Alright, I go.
Okay. So, you guys are taken through twists and turns through the forest, as you can see that they're quite comfortable with this area, even with the corruption, as they begin to bring you further and further, and it is another few hours of traveling through the forest, winding through the pathways that have been made. You finally reach the edge of the corruption, and
How am I feeling?
you're feeling perfectly fine.
Okay.
As she said, you weren't corrupted to begin with. She just took
Oh,
the
I wasn't
precaution. Yeah, you actually made the con save, so you weren't You weren't actually infected with lycanthropy, but she took the precaution because the chances of you becoming a lycanthrope were still there, and she didn't want to take the chances.
I want to be a lycanthrope.
Then find an evil lycanthrope. That's your best way, I can tell you, to becoming a lycanthrope.
I mean, I can make these guys evil.
So, she's going to escort you through the forest, and I'm going to put you on this new map. So, give me one moment. Un momento, por favor. And I'm actually going to blow up the whole map so you guys can see everything. For some reason, this map did it again. It's not actually perfect. Please ignore that. It's not perfect, I'm sorry!
You better fucking be.
You hoes.
Also, someone wants to send
the bard to the lewd lycanthrope.
So, you guys are escorted to the edge of the corruption, and you can see surrounding this clearing is corruption. And you can see kind of like golden bushes and other vibrant green. Basically, it looks like they're actively holding back the corruption. Several werewolves and other lycanthropes in their various forms basically encircle the camp you are entering. And the head werewolf begins to shift, again effortlessly, unlike the others that kind of violently do it. She shifts and begins walking to the center of the columns. And she is like, come.
Okay.
Doesn't take long for Nathan to come.
Welcome, adventurers. Now we are in a safe place that I can speak, and I shall introduce myself. I am Night Lotus, and these are my kinsfolk. Now, I am sure you're asking yourself, why are we alone in the forest? Why are we werewolves? That is a long story. Some of us are natural borns, born with the curse of lycanthropy to walk this world as a beast. And others, and Zap, the information that you're being shared right now, you have some understanding for. And the others are not natural born. Say, the one that you have saved, for example, is just that. They can shift when it is not the full moon of their own accord. However, when a full moon arises in the sky, they transform and take on their natural instincts to kill and hunt.
Like full transform or half transform?
Full transformation.
When the moon hits your eyes like us.
And that is why...
Bard's just singing in the background.
That is why... That is why Jewel Divine took the chance to come and bring the cure to you.
Jewel Divine?
Yes, that is his clan's name. He gave up his birth name when he became infected with lycanthropy and joined the clan out here, away from the cities. It is an exile that we take upon ourselves. And it is to save others, such as yourselves, from getting the curse. And it is a curse. Now, I have introduced myself. May I have the names of those that have saved my kin?
I am Zap, and I would like to know what the next step of curing this corruption is.
She nods. That I am unable to answer. We have held the corruption back with the druidic magic that we know, but just barely. Jeweled was out in the forest, gathering information and hopefully ingredients necessary to purge the corruption and keep it back further, but he became twisted by its corruption. And she looks respectfully and admirably at Ondariel, and one individual, with the blessing of the forest, has brought him back to us. Thank
Savior
you.
of unicorns.
Then,
Ondariel, savior of unicorns, drinker of corruption.
Savior of unicorns, singer of songs, sailor of seas.
Drinker of corruption.
then you shall be known. You shall be known as Fey Drinker. You are now part of the clan.
Aw.
You have earned our respect and our admiration, And now I offer something I do not offer often, if at all.
Chest me like a throat.
No, I will not
Aw.
give you lycanthropy. But
It's
Should you-
cursed, Nathan.
should
Sure
you
it is.
ever be in need of the clan, simply howl into the moon and we shall know. And with this, I bless you, Fey Drinker. And she basically thrusts one hand against your chest, and you begin to feel a scratching burn on it. And then she goes up to each of your party members and does the same thing.
Huh. Cool.
A scratchy burn.
Yep.
Can I look at it? I'll just peel off any clothes.
Yeah, you begin to peel off your clothes as you're just like, what? Yeah, you see the image of a half moon with the head of a wolf basically in the motion of howling.
Is it
A
like-
tattoo on your chest.
Tattooed on my scale.
Yep, tattooed on your scales.
I'm gonna pick at it.
Yeah, you begin to pick at it.
I take Zaptan. You will not be able to get that off.
He is correct on
Or not
that.
Zap's, issues.
This is a blessing, and it is magically entwined to the entirety of the clan. Even if I should fall, all of the clansfolk will take up the call if you so choose. You get one. You must earn any others.
So do each of us get one, or if one?
All of you together get one.
So if one of us uses it, it gets rid of all of us.
Yes, choose wisely now, as you are now all tied to the clan.
So I can howl at the moon at any time, whenever I need anything.
Yep. Yes.
Do you have blankets?
She kind of looks quizzitively at you at this point.
It's not a mistake giving the lizard one.
We are one with nature. We have no need for the material things of the cities.
We're missing out on blankets.
I'm sure I am. Now, I do not know what you have done, but I know that you have done it. I believe that in order to find out more, you must return to whoever has provided you with getting here in the first place.
Is there any more corruption here in the forest?
There is
Or is it
plenty
the
of
only-
corruption, and it seems to have ceased spreading at the moment, but I do not know if it will remain or if it will fade. We will do our best to find any more information, and our druids will continue to investigate, and if we find anything, we will find you.
I mean, as long as they're safe.
I mean, yeah, I have faith in the werewolves. Can we work with the werewolves instead of the elves? Because fuck
We
the
should
elves.
probably go talk to Cinderella.
You do realize that some of them are elves, like.
All of them are elves.
But they're better elves. They're not racist.
They're not racist.
Also, just fuck elves in general.
Hey, just fuck elves in general, got it.
I mean, you're a bard, you can.
Oh, we did just kill
You're right.
mostly. We should probably go find out what our reward is with them.
Our reward. Blankets.
Just saying.
Well, if you wish, we will escort you back to the city, at least as close as we are willing to go. That is the least we can do of our own free will.
Take it you don't get along with the other elves.
We choose to be exiled, so that we may not infect them with the curse.
But if
It
it's not
is-
the full moon, like, shouldn't you be safe?
We do not take the risks regardless. We have chosen this, and we stand by it. As most of the ones around just murmur and kind of like shake their heads in a nodding approval.
Okay, let's head out.
Yeah. I thank you for the passage, but I do also want to warn you and your druids that there have been some druids in the elven cities that have not come out of
We
state.
do not enter the dream as those druids do. We commune only with the nature around us. We have no need for
Do you
their
know where
rituals.
those druids are?
I know. Did you just ask where they are?
Yes.
They are
Where they
within. They're within the emerald. That is what that ritual does.
Could you easily teach us to get into that ritual area? Or
She
do
kind of.
rituals like
She
that?
begins to chuckle a little bit to herself and be like, "You have no affinity for the wilds around you. I could not teach you to enter the emerald."
Do you know one of the entry points that are, physical?
She begins to squint a little bit. This is one such place.
Let's go.
But it can only be done the day before and the day after a full moon.
Oh, so we wouldn't be around.
No. We would be spreading out to stop ourselves from harming any that choose to use this. But if you need to enter the Emerald, return here before the moon is full, and you will have access to the Emerald.
Perfect.
Hopefully we won't need it, but
The next full moon is a week and a half away.
how long will it take to get back to the city? Time.
A couple of days.
Oh.
Yeah.
You are quite a distance from the major city, and with you needing to return to, I believe the name was Sindrel, that is where you will find the ancient wizard.
Ancient?
He is old. Tell him that Lotus sends her regards.
Damn,
And
getting phone from everywhere.
and my best wishes. He still hasn't used the blessing.
Oh, he has one? Magic tattoo buddies.
No, a different blessing, one from me personally.
Oh.
She got laid.
Yeah. How old is she?
She's an elf. Would you like to ask that question to her? I am a little over 580 years. And I have been matron of this pack for as long as I can remember.
I seduced a werewolf.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, really?
You want Cinderella's sloppy seconds?
Damn. Calling him
What was her
out.
name again?
Night Lotus.
Night Lotus, thank you.
I think I found a hooker by that name too, honestly.
Yeah, good on you. So, what would you guys like to do? She's kind of just looking.
So I guess we'll. Oh, sorry.
She's just looking intrigued at all of you, kind of just
Let's go
like
find
looking you
Cinderella.
up and down, trying to like gather what kind of warriors you are.
I'm not a warrior, I'm a pirate.
Pirate, yar!
The worst
So-
kind of warrior.
You guys leave and are beginning your way back to Sindrel. She is assigned both the Jewel Divine and another werewolf to escort you back to the city limits. They stay on the boundaries, basically circling you guys as you travel. You guys hear occasionally some growls and some, the sounds of fighting. But while one is fighting, the other comes up and motions for you to continue. We will handle the corrupt beasts as we travel. You have no need to trouble yourselves.
So you said it was a couple days. Can I study the scroll for the travel?
Yes, I will let you guys do all of your traveling stuff. So if you would like to get 2 more days of attunement out of the way and 2 more
Yep.
days of Nether Scrolls studying,
Um,
you could also do your gathering.
for both of
Can I also heal back to full?
Yes, you can heal back to full, so you can do your gathering for both days, Jen.
Okay.
I assume spell slots and everything are back too, yeah?
Yep.
2 arcane checks.
Hey, there's
Yeah,
one.
he's catching up.
Ba, 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 da.
Okay,
Ba, ba, da. Ba, 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 da.
I need to increase my arcane.
Oh, I need to reload.
So you
the
need
fifth
to
of the
increase
volley.
your intelligence.
No, I just need to become proficient in it.
What's your proficiency bonus, Nathan?
+2 into everything, and it's doubled if I'm proficient.
Proficiency bonus should be 3.
No, he's proficient in half proficiency in everything. Jack of all trades,
okay.
master of none.
Yes.
That's why I have a 9 in persuasion performance. Because it doubles my stuff I'm proficient in.
Can I what, Jen?
I can't lean forward and click anything.
Because Bard can do Bard things, and Bards are good.
I need one more.
Give me 1 moment to add the nether
Yeah, you tried to
scroll.
kill yourself.
I didn't kill myself. I'm perfectly fine, am I not?
I didn't say kill yourself. I said tried to kill yourself.
I didn't try.
Okay, so what do you need
You
to add?
knew.
Hey, shh.
I need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more restorative herbs.
7 more restorative herbs. We'll add that. Okay, so you have 39 restorative herbs. Okay. And anybody else doing anything on the travels for those 2 days?
Besides attunement?
Yep.
Practicing my usual.
Okay. The 2 werewolves escorting you do appreciate the music each night, and while you guys travel, while you play, they haven't heard a nice tune in quite a while.
Do they not have their own?
Oh, I should say I'm practicing the harp.
They do not keep a lot of material possessions with them out in the
But
woods.
you can still make stuff.
They can, but they choose to live a very minimalistic
But
lifestyle.
music isn't necessarily a material possession. It's more of a spiritual possession.
Yeah. So they don't have any instruments. They make their entertainment's more of song and
How?
tales. They don't get a lot of
Get it?
instrument sounds.
Get it? Tails?
Ha, tails. Ha 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 ha. Shut up. So,
You
You
so
got-
funny.
as you guys approach the last day heading into the city, your Jeweled stops by, and again he thanks you personally for helping him fight the corruption, and goes with his own personal blessing, and he takes his leave, leaving you guys within not too long of a distance from the city itself. As you guys get back to the city, a couple of the guards...
shake his hand and like try and scratch myself.
I mean, sure. He goes, you do know that that's not how this works, right?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, my friend,
Time to go find Bo-Katan.
good luck. He places his hand on your chest. He nods a little deeper than you've seen a couple of the other elves nod, and then he takes his leave, bounding off into the forest as he begins to transform mid-leap.
I have a respectable werewolf.
So, you guys make it back to the city limits, and as you approach, one of the guard towers calls out to you, and an elf kind of jogs down gets down the tree and comes up and goes, "Adventurers, I was told to look out for you. You have returned."
Yes,
Thankfully.
indeed.
I see.
Yes.
Then you must be tired, but first, I have been told to bring you directly in order to report back. What have you managed to find?
Well, we think we cured the corruption.
We've
Or at least started it on its path.
started on its path of curing of the corruption. If not curing, we have slowed it down for a time being.
That is good to hear. Well,
That's not the Druids, though.
Master Bakken will want to see you first. Come. I am to escort you directly. And he basically begins to lead you into the city towards the castle grounds. Before reaching the castle proper, he stops at one of the outlying buildings that you can tell is one of the barracks to the warriors and the guards of the city. And he escorts you directly in. He gets stopped by a couple superior officers, but he is like, "The adventurers have returned, and I'm to bring them directly to Bakken on Bakken's orders." They go, "Yes, then continue." And they basically usher you guys in pretty quickly, directly to the private quarters of Bakken. And you can see that he is drowned in paperwork when you guys are ushered inside. And he looks up. He looks a little tired, more tired than the last time you saw him. And he goes, "Ah, good. You have returned."
But he didn't expect us to come back alive.
He did not. He was fearing the worst case scenario that you would not return, and he was actually getting ready to send out a second group of adventurers
Oh, wow.
to attempt to investigate this. But now that you're back,
Were we the first, or were we not?
you were the first.
Okay.
But he was getting ready just in case you didn't return to send another group
How
out.
many adventures do they have wandering in their fort?
Most of these are elves that he was about to send out into the forest, so...
Yeah.
Well then, you can get me caught up to speed with what has happened since you have left. Please, sit. Make yourselves comfortable. He looks towards the junior officer and he goes, "Bring them something to drink. Honey tea and, mead."
I'm gonna climb up on his desk and sit down.
He just looks at you and he's just like, twitches a little bit in his eye and he just goes, I guess, yes. I guess you can make yourself comfortable, but I would rather you sit in the chair.
Yeah, well.
I grab Ish and sit her in a chair
I'm gonna climb back up on
for
that.
him. I
Leave.
every time you go to climb
Leave
down
the
that
lizard.
chair.
These papers were copies and memoirs of other things. It's just... Ignore it. I can replace them. Now, please, before I escort you to the throne room, I must know what has happened.
So, on our expedition, we've found that I think we had wandered into the heart of the forest, and we had found a demon or some kind of creature there that was corrupting this well and
Wait,
corrupted a
wait.
tree.
You said a well.
Yes.
What did the well
What a-
look like?
It had a tree.
Oh. It was the quote-unquote heart.
This is bad. Continue.
After taking down this demon creature, we had set up Sindral's device, and it had seemed to slowly cure the corruption around the area. But unfortunately, we had to leave that area and was not present if the full corruption had been cured or not. But I had trusted Sindral's device to do that.
I see. Then we will have to speak with Sindrel, but if Sindrel said that it would cure the corruption, then it will do what he said it does. However, I fear that this is not over. You have done a great service in getting it started. However, if it is the heart of the forest that I am thinking you think, and there was a well there, then they have corrupted...
Also a waterfall?
Yes.
From the tree.
I
That...
don't drink the water.
So what you have found is one of the ancient artifacts of our people. A way to channel the sun's energy into pure magic. A mana source of
That's why I almost
sorts.
seized out.
Pure evil magic, basically.
If what you say is correct, and that has become corrupted, no wonder our magics have begun to fail us. The king must know immediately. However, Camlinodis needs to know first. His druids must become aware that the well is corrupted, and we must get there immediately. Is there anything else that you can tell me? Anything the demon may have said or done?
He drank the water and got more powerful, harnessing the corruption.
I see. Anything else?
Again, I'm really gotta specify this. Do not drink the water yourself.
I think I understand that, but I assume that you've tested it yourself.
Yes.
Agreed to disagree.
I see.
He was luckily not killed.
The fact that you are alive at all is a miracle, let alone a corrupted version of the well. Not even the master druid would drink from the waters themselves. Not without distilling it first into pure magic. You fool. But you are braver than most, and that earns my respect.
Would it have killed him even if
stupider.
it was good magic?
It would have killed him if it was good magic, yes. It is pure mana from the aether itself. To drink from that is to drink the power of the most powerful mages in all of the cities combined.
So I'm adding that to my title.
What did it taste like?
Blue raspberry.
It tasted like... I've heard that is the case. Blue raspberry indeed.
It tasted blue.
Jesus Christ.
Now, again, adventurers, I need you to focus.
Nope.
Any
You
other
will.
information... Nathan will drink anything. That is true, Cody.
Yeah.
Nathan will drink anything.
Yeah.
Now, I need to know, is there any other details?
He did mention that doing this would destroy the world, I believe. Like curing
see.
this corruption. I don't know if he was talking from his perspective or from ours.
Or if he was talking about, like,
Well,
him would destroy the world. Thing.
then I will compile information on this. Please, return to your inn. Speak with Sindrel. I must write up an actual report for the royal advisor before you meet with the king. Do know that it will be today, and it will be soon. I will come get you. We will speak with Camlinodis, and then we will all travel to the king's court himself. Now, be on your best behavior. He is still royalty, and even though you have done us a great service, you are still outsiders, and you may be treated as such. Not all of us agree with it, but we have our practices for a reason. Now, adventurers, I must get busy.
We will take our leave and go to the inn to find Sindrel.
Good. He immediately shoves all of the papers off his desk, like just straight grabs the papers and just shoves them off the desk.
Was I still on the desk?
Yes, he just shoves you off the desk. No, he waits for you to get off, and then he shoves all the papers onto the ground, and he begins to pull out more paper, and he slams it down, and he dips his ink pen into the quill into the ink pot and begins to going ham on these papers. He just starts writing as quickly as he can. And he's going to have you guys ushered out, but the junior officer walks in and hands you guys drinks and be like, if you would like, before you leave, drinks. Other than that, if you need anything else, feel free to inform me, and if not, I will get back to work.
Do you have any blankets?
I'm sorry, but I have been instructed. You are to receive no blankets whatsoever.
I hate the city.
You have enough blankets.
I never have enough blankets.
You have enough.
You ignorant
Blankets.
fool!
What are you, ignorant?
I'll hand the tea back and say, I'm sorry we cannot stay for a drink. I think we have to go meet with Sindrel before anything else.
Understood, adventurers. I will take my leave and return to my duties.
I'm gonna take my cup with me as we walk out.
That's fine, he lets you.
Yeah, okay.
So, you guys take your leave, and it's not very far before you make it to the inn where you've been staying. And upon entering, the same scenario in which you left is there for you when you return. Sindrel has moved from 2 to about 5 or 6 of the tables. There are no other patrons within the room now, and he's just sitting here, and he's going over.
Are
And
Elizabeth and Reza playing their games on the floor?
yes, Elizabeth has returned to her normal state. Hair's nice and combed, and she's nice and calm.
Now that she's beaten Reza.
Now that she's beaten Reza, and she is just kind of enjoying the game.
So Sindrel took over her crazy.
Yeah. Sindrel looks up and goes, "You have returned. I feared the worst, but I expected the best, which means I was right."
But, I mean, you would have been...
We almost had a death.
Well-
Looks at Undariel.
He's also looking directly at Ondariel. He is like, as I said, I expected the worst, or I expected the best, feared the worst. And it seems that my fears almost came true, but you are alive and you are well. Tell me, my device, did you situate it?
Yes.
It was in the
Yes,
heart.
we had situated it in the heart, which I think they had called the Sunwell.
I see. Yes, the very heart of this forest and the kingdom's power. He looks a little more calm, and he's just like, I have found it. I have found the information I was looking for. But first, tell me, what did you find out there?
We had found a demon, or, I don't know how to put it, because I don't...
He had hoofs and horns, and he was red.
I see.
And he drank the water, and then he got powerful.
Yeah, he drank
water,
the
and then
corruption.
Slow. I can only explain if you give me a moment. The creature that you found is known as a satyr. It is a being of pure corruption and evil. It is not a demon, but it is a fiend of the fey kind.
Oh, he also summoned dogs.
Now, I have been able to do a little bit of research, and I have found notes in regards to the last time the corruption came. There are very little
I have
notes.
also some notes.
Good. You took the notes I wanted. The notes that I found describe the process in which a master druid is able to reverse this corruption. Now, what little information I was able to find describes this corruption as the evil fey energies that come from within the emerald, as they refer to it here in the forests, is twisted into a nightmare version of itself. And if the magics of the emerald are not handled correctly, they can get out of hand. It seems that a satyr has found his way into the forest and has corrupted one of their most powerful relics and has begun to twist this forest. You have killed it.
Yeah,
Good.
he's dead.
Well, then, the corruption will fade over time, unless the Master Druid has something else up his sleeve that I do not know about. the corruption must dissipate on its own.
Wait, you're saying he's gonna aid it?
No, he's going to.
He's going to aid
He's going to aid
the
the
cleansing.
cleansing of the forest.
Okay. You made it sound a bit malicious there.
Yes, haha! The master druid was behind it all along. No.
Oh fuck! Now we have to take on the Master Druid to save the universe.
Yeah.
So,
Ba, ba, ba.
it is good. The device is now attached to this area and has anchored this plane in its place. That is good.
So you think the corruption was coming from another plane of existence?
Technically
the
it does,
emerald.
yes, but the emerald is very close to the material plane.
We did have another thing that didn't tie into the corruption.
Yes.
The ranger that we were sent with had taken us up to the mountains, and a storm had brewed, and when we woke up we were in not where we had slept. And we had to fight these caribous and this demon.
I see.
And
This-
from that demon, I picked up the staff.
Yes. Well, this is what I feared, and it seems that the focal point of everything begins with you adventurers here and whatever you have been gathered to do. As I told you, the planes are starting to join, and once every millennia, they seem to blend into each other. I guess it is time for me to go into more detail to help explain what I am truly doing here. Long ago, the plane was created by whatever powers that be, and they circled the plane in an energy field known as the Aether. The Aether is an energy field that grants us the ability to control magic. However, it also has the side effects of slowly weakening the boundaries between our world and all of the other planes of existence, such as your home plane, Gameth, the plane of fire. Once every millennia, all of them begin to collide, and they begin to weaken simultaneously altogether the boundaries between the material plane and all of them simultaneously. I have been doing some research and preparing a ritual to stop the weakening of this veil between us and the other planes, because if certain holes opened up between, say, our plane and the material plane of water, water would continuously pour out of the gateway, creating water elementals and drowning entire cities, even continents, in nothing but water.
I'd be okay with that.
That one doesn't sound bad.
That doesn't sound bad, but then you look at the plane of fire and wind, and if they were to open simultaneously,
Get a better breeze.
scorching firestorms would take over and burn everything before them. Same with the
Burn is an
material-
understatement
As long as
there.
I get a nice tailwind.
But that doesn't stop there. Even the 9 hells and the abyss would slowly open holes in our material plane. Demons and devils would flood from them,
I mean, we
slaughtering hundreds of thousands of innocents.
we have a demon in our party.
He's not a demon.
Hmm.
He's a half-breed between angel and devil.
I'm special.
Yes, you are very special.
Half breed, half wit.
Which
I
is...
have a question.
Yes.
I know where I have come from is a different plane, but is there a way to get to these different planes without having them all collide in on each other?
Easily. There are plenty of places that naturally occur within the world or have been magically constructed to allow travel from one spot to another within the planes of existence. For example, if you wished to travel to the elemental plane of fire, your home plane, the easiest way to do it would be heading back to the mountains we just came from, and there is one volcano, guarded by an ancient red dragon, that has access to the plane of fire itself.
So he wouldn't just let us, walk through.
If you were able to find him and had something to offer, you might just. I remember this one time. We had to bribe him with quite a bit of treasure in order to get through.
What about a
He
kobold?
likes?
Just a single kobold to eat.
He likes rubies, but he truly finds actual armor crafted from gold. It's a fascination with his.
What if we could get him dragon-sized armor fashioned from gold?
He has a couple sets already.
Oh man, I bet that's cool.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind another one, though.
No, probably not.
What
But
about gold
What about
and
ruby
rubies?
dragon gold armor?
think not of that. That is for adventurers a little beyond what you are capable
Oh,
of
yeah,
at this
you know,
moment.
Just the whole universe riding on our shoulders, and we're not important enough to think about,
Mhm.
riding a dragon.
You are
Well, I
still
wanna go-
young.
But red dragon.
Yes, well,
No, you cannot fuck the dragon.
you may not fuck the dragon.
I mean, I'm pretty
Why not?
sure it's a guy anyway.
Now,
So,
is there anything else that you found other than this strange staff?
a will to live.
Ah, good. I thought you already had that, but good on you.
A will to die.
Yeah, we found that too.
Now,
All I will say is Night Lotus sends her regards.
he kind of smiles and closes his eyes and nods. How is she doing?
Uprising down
She's
south.
still a wolf.
God damn it, Nathan.
I see.
She is doing good.
Good. I'm sure her clan has grown, though she does not want it to.
How big was it before?
Yes,
The last time I saw her, a little over 100 years ago, she had 7 members in the pack.
There's more than 7, so.
Well,
I say it has doubled.
I cured a werewolf.
Well, you didn't. You cured a werewolf
Well,
of the corruption. Of,
I see. I sensed something different about you. An aura that I felt familiar, but different.
Because we had cured the werewolf and she was worried that another would become like her, she let Andariel drink from this chalice and I guess cured him of lycanthropy, if he had it.
Yes, that is something the elves of this forest that do have the curse like to do.
What if he accidentally bit somebody and then they weren't able to find him?
Ah, that happens occasionally. Sometimes during the transformation of those that are not natural born, they do find themselves across hunters and other
Also
individuals. You are also branded.
Yeah. Show him the symbol.
Rips off shirt.
Yes, that is what I detected. An ancient magic, a ritual binding her pack to you. That is a rare, priceless gift. Use it wisely.
Well, they have to want it, so
What's
it's not
using the fight a red dragon?
Ah,
I mean, as much as I want to go home, I don't think we have the option right now.
you will find yourself home, I am sure. You are still far away from completing what needs to be done, and for whatever reason you have been summoned by whatever powers that be that summon you. And my goal is furthered by preventing the apocalypse itself. So, I will continue to travel with you, solve my issue while solving your issues.
Sounds useful.
Yes,
What
I would
is
hope.
saying? 2 seagulls, 1 stone.
2 seagulls and half a stone. Wait a second. I want to go over here. I want to go there. I want to go PCs. I want to go into Giant Snake. I want to edit. I want to remove that token, and I want to add another token. Now I want to exit out of that, and then
yeah.
go back over here. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure her snake actually gets added properly.
Well, it was
so.
still on the page.
No, I know. I'm just there. Okay, it added properly.
No one has still
Yeah.
scoffed in anger at the snake yet.
What?
No, people are fine with natural creatures coming in, especially if they're under control.
It's the ones that are controlling him, if they are not elves, that are scoffed at.
Yes, exactly.
Giant snake. Yeah, yeah.
And
sure.
immediately the door bursts open behind you, and in enters Bakken.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, we're going
Barkin.
to the king.
Yeah, Barkin is going to hopefully bring us to the king.
Good. Well,
I would like you to join if possible.
sadly,
So-
I am not able to join you when meeting the king. As it is customary, as adventurers who have managed to do a deed for the Elven Forest, that is for you, and you alone.
Are you not part of our party?
No, Technically, you are the ones that have done the deed, and you will be the ones honored for such. I am just here doing what I do.
So what you're saying is Simba here
Well
in my
done, Dark
backpack, since he came with us, is more part of this than you.
He looks kind of like, if that is what you like to think, Ish.
He's like, alright.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be a part of it anyways, gosh. Elizabeth goes, so, you're going to tell me a story. All about it when you get back, right?
Yes.
Yes. Rosa goes, you don't need that before bed. She goes, ha! I got it anyways. And she goes running off.
What you don't know is if she hears the story, there will be no bed.
Okay, so Bakken's going to escort you guys out of the inn and directly to the Grove of the Druids. And as you guys approach, you can see all of the individuals who were here tending the grove are all gone until you get to the center part, the inner hidden grove. And you can see that the other druids are gone, except the master druid, who is slowly walking around the circle of elves that are still asleep. And he looks up. Ah, the adventurers have returned, have they?
Yes.
This time.
Yes, we have. Thankfully.
I
Too
have
many close calls, though.
Yes, I imagine the life of an adventurer is deadly. I have sensed a change within the forest. I assume whatever has been causing this corruption has ceased to live.
We believe it was a satyr.
A satyr, you say?
A satyr.
He looks disturbed. Nasty creatures from the Fae that try to corrupt our world.
Well, he did a pretty good job of it.
Yes. I can only assume that is why they are trapped within the Emerald now. And as he looks down, the two couples that were holding hands in the dream begin to wake up. Ah, yes. Good. He goes over and he's like, just rest a moment, my friends. You have been asleep for quite a while now. They look around and they're like, how long?
3 years.
You've been in there for an extra couple of weeks. They're like, we were supposed to be out in a couple of hours. Yes, something has happened since you have gone to sleep.
How did they eat?
They do not need sustenance from outside. The tree is what gives them the sustenance. Rest, my friends. Just breathe. You are okay. You can thank these adventurers. They have ended whatever was causing you to stay trapped within the Emerald. They kind of look around and they're like, thank you, in Elvish.
I say you're welcome back in Elvish.
I'm gonna stare blankly at their faces.
Yeah, I'm just really confused.
He looks up and goes, well, you said a satyr. Where was it? What was it doing?
At the heart of the forest.
At the Sunwell, in the middle of the heart of the forest.
Yes.
No, this is not good. I see. Then I must gather the druids, and I must gather them quickly. He looks down at his two compatriots, and he goes, I trust the both of you to be able to gather a group of druids ready to travel to the heart. They kind of look around confused and concerned, but they nod their head. Yes, Master Druid. He goes, good. I must see the king with these adventurers. He looks over. Bakken, to the king. Let us go. And you can see he waves his staff into the air, and the forest begins to part around him, the grove. And he begins to make a pathway directly through it. And you can see at the end of the pathway, it opens up into a chamber you have not been to yet. And he is like, come, Bakken, lead the way. To the king's personal chambers we go.
Is it a secret tunnel?
Oh.
No, not a secret tunnel. Just a tunnel I am able to make with the magics I have within my grasp. Now come, adventurers.
Oh, magic tunnel.
Yes, secret tunnel through the forest.
Tunnel.
So, you guys are escorted with Bakken and the Master Druid Camlinodus through the grove to the chambers of the king himself. You can see it's not his personal chambers, but it is his personal, taking care of things. Not the throne room, but his own like working area.
Is it our office?
It is an office.
Uh,
But it's far larger than most places you've seen. It actually
Yeah.
can fit a whole audience in it if need be.
Force.
It's
Yes.
a conference room.
I know I've seen how the elves bow to us. Would I be able to, say, replicate that now once we meet the king?
Yes, as your noble background, and you were taught by elves, even if it was a different sect of elves, they still have pretty much the same greeting, and it's very easy for you to replicate.
Oh man, I didn't
Okay.
just change into my fancy clothes.
It's
Yeah.
fine. So, let me go ahead and... There we go. So, as you guys are brought in, you can see a older elf. Not old and as wrinkly as the Master Druid,
Is
but
it like salt and pepper?
he's not salt and pepper. His hair is actually like cornfield gold, like blonde. And he's got a regal crown upon his head, and he's wearing the most exquisite outfit mixed with like gold and mithril, and you can see runes inscribed on the edges of his outfit. And standing directly in front of his desk is a younger version of himself. As you guys are you guys enter, and the king looks up and he goes, "Cam, what have I told you about making a tunnel directly to my personal office?" Cam goes, "Enough. I have brought dire news and the adventurers who have done something great." He goes, "Ah, I see. Well, I was hoping to speak with the royal advisor before I actually met with these individuals, but I guess duty calls. Son, if you would excuse yourself. Adventurers, before he leaves, this is my son, Kylindel."
The fuck do you spell that now?
Yeah. Soap?
Oh, I just typed that into the Twitch chat. Oops.
Well,
Hey, that works.
Kylindel. Here, I'll also put it into this, because boop. Now,
Did we ever get the king's name?
you're about to get it.
Okay, I was about to say, because I don't have it written down anywhere.
So, Bakken goes, "You are now in audience with the Elven King Durumdor."
The room door?
I need to take a pee.
The room
So
door.
I'll be back.
Yes,
Is it like no door?
Burp.
Durumdor. Durumdor. O High King of the Sun Forest, before you stands four adventurers who have gone to the heart of the corruption and have slain it. Before you stands Captain Ish, Zap, Undariel, and Gameth.
I
I'll take
Do-
off my captain hat when he introduces
Yeah.
me.
I do the elvish greeting for royalty.
The king stands and he gives you a shallow bow. And he goes, "Yes, now to business, as I do not like to dolly on these unimportant greetings." He sits back down. "Now, first, you have traveled where? And found the corruption where?"
The Sunwell.
We traveled to the Sunwell at the heart of the forest and found a satyr corrupting it.
I see. Bakken goes, "Sir, I have my report written up." He's like, "Save it. I will read it in its entirety later." At this point, the Master Druid speaks up. "My king, I request leave to take a group of druids to the heart of the forest. We must begin fighting this corruption and curing the well if it has truly been corrupted." The king
I never heard guard druids.
looks over. "Yes, Lenodis, you have been given permission to do as such. You may take your leave now, or you may wait until after I am done thanking these adventurers and discussing with them what has happened." The Master Druid bows, the same shallowness as the king bowed to you guys. He's like, "I understand, my king. Now, to return to the matter at hand. Please, explain what has happened, adventurers."
We are traveling with Sindrel, and he has discovered upon a few things that might be happening within this world, and one of them happened to be here in this forest, unfortunately.
I see.
We were tasked with Sindrel to hopefully stop these and cure them, if possible.
Okay. Continue.
With this, we had come to this forest to cure what we did not know, but was the corruption. And by doing so, we had traveled in through the forest into the Sunwell, met with a satyr that was not too happy to see us, but was also trying to corrupt this full forest, and said by destroying him, we would destroy the world. But I don't believe that would so. I think he's trying to, as he corrupted the forest, corrupt our minds.
I see. That is disturbing news indeed. And you have slain this satyr.
Yes, and we have also set up a device that Sindrel had given us to hopefully purify this corruption.
Good old Sindro. Can always rely on his magics. Good. And your part in this cannot be understated. I must thank you personally. Come, before me, each of you. I must thank you. And he motions you forward. Come, do not be afraid. I am just a
step up.
king.
I mean, I'm not afraid
And we
of
get
anything.
fucking stabbed.
Stabbed
So,
to the heart.
He's going to take, and he's going to extend one hand and like a handshake.
I'll take it.
Okay? He grabs your hand, and then he grabs the other side, and he draws you close, and he touches foreheads with you. My blessings
don't-
as king.
So,
He
like,
headbutts you.
yeah.
No, he basically draws you in slowly, and then like touches foreheads lightly.
Does he lift me up?
No, he comes down to your height.
Oh,
Yeah, he
shit.
comes down to your height to touch foreheads.
nice.
And he goes,
lifts
Does he,
me
does he
up.
smell good?
yes, he smells lovely. He smells like morning flower and dew.
Huh.
So
I have that in a
he's
bottle.
going to draw he's going to draw each of you in, touching foreheads, and at the end he says something in Elvish. My blessings and my people's blessings go with you, and the sun will follow wherever you go.
Is that what he says?
Yes, in Elvish.
Can I nudge Gameth and ask him what he said with everybody?
And before Gameth is able to explain, the king actually gives it to you in common.
Okay.
Now, that is not all I would like to give to you, adventurers. There are a few other things. He reaches underneath his desk, and he pulls up a small-sized chest, and he turns it towards you. A royal reward for a royal duty. For each of you, I have given gifts. I have not handpicked them, as I am too busy a king to do as such, but my royal advisor has thought of something that he believes is worthy, and added a few extra things, if you have managed to achieve what you have done. Before you, he opens up the chest, and within the chest, you can see on a pile of large coins, like a lot of coins like that cover the bottom of the chest up to a good height, there are 2 bags laying on one side, 4 pairs of boots, a pair of bracers, a necklace, and a strange pink-purple triangle stone
Dips.
that looks like a pyramid on it.
Hey, you already have like 2 magic items.
Okay.
Tell me 10.
First of all, we are not doing this here. I start to shush them all. I thank you, Your Excellency. We will divvy this up later.
No, why?
Look all of at them glaringly.
Why later? Adventurers, I know that payment is something that is required in order to get you to do your best, and it's been many years that I understand this. Look at it now. I can explain what each of the items are, handcrafted by professionals within my city.
What are the bracers?
Ah, I see that you have noticed these bracers, and I think they would do well with the bow that you hold. Bracers of fine archery. They grant an inhuman ability to hit your target.
Dibs.
What about the pyramid triangle thing?
You have an eye for excellency there, Bard. He reaches down and he picks up the pyramid. This is known as an ion stone. This ion stone has the properties of granting you unnatural defense, granting your skin a little bit more resistance to physical force. It gives you a +1 to AC while attuned to the item.
Huh.
When you fully understand the magic of this item and attune to it, it will float around your head, granting you defenses.
Oh, so it's like the one that gives you perception.
Yep.
Yeah. You could be a planet or a sun, rather.
What else in here? There are 2 bags of holding. The ability to transport large sums of gold or other items.
Can I have one of those? Because I have probably the least amount of carrying capacity.
Yeah.
Now, these boots are boots of elven kind. These
Boots of
boots
elven
allow you to travel through the forest unimpeded with skill. You ignore difficult terrain.
You mean unimpeded then?
Unimpeded, yeah. Impeded. You have difficulty traveling throughout all
It
forests.
creates difficult terrain for you just so that you can overcome
Every
it
step you
quickly.
take is difficult terrain.
And lastly, this necklace of adaptation. It grants the wearer protection from poisons and gases.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind a +1 AC.
For the stone.
Yeah.
Also,
So I feel we all get boot. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We all go pair.
there's only 2 pairs of boots in there.
Oh, I thought you
Oh,
said
these are
four.
There's
4.
there's 4 boots in there for 2 pairs, so there are 2 pairs
Oh.
of boots in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's a stupid way of
I
describing
don't need
it.
it.
Also, a king's ransom. You can
Oh,
count out the
okay.
coins later. I do not know the exact amount,
So
but
this
it
what
is
you
well
hate-
worth your time.
You hate ransom?
Yes.
No.
If, say for example, my son was to be kidnapped by an enemy, and I was forced to pay a ransom, this is what I would pay.
Does that include the magical items or no?
Those are extra gifts. As well as a bag of 11 carnelians, or national stone. Gems. They're quite nice. Any
So-
kind of motions for you guys to take a look, feel free.
I don't need the boots.
Does
would-
the boots
I
get AC?
go look at the stone.
The stone's the only one with the AC.
Yeah.
He grabs a
The
small
floating-
silk bag, or the floating stone is what you want to look at?
That's what Nathan
Take the
Oh,
necklace.
wants.
What was that, Gus?
I'll take the necklace.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys divvy this out
And
later.
then the-
That way, we could do that later. It's not of any importance, but he did want you guys to look at it so that you guys knew what you were getting.
What does the necklace do again?
Grants you protection from gases and poisons.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a very rogue thing to have, yeah.
I'm
Right?
taking the bracers. I don't care about you guys.
Okay.
Bracers, yeah.
So, I'll let you guys divvy that out, but there's also 10,010 gold pieces,
Here, I'll add it to the.
Just split that up, yeah.
group loot.
11,300 silver,
1 second.
so 1010 GP.
10,000 and what?
1,010 GP,
1,000.
so 1010 GP.
Yeah.
And then 11,300 silver,
11,100.
300 silver, yeah. And then 1,600 copper.
And then what?
1600 copper. Did I just close that? I probably did, like a dumbass.
What you do?
Oh, I closed
I'm just gonna
the
get rid of all
ones.
this gold that's already here. Because we need to reorganize all that. The group loot.
Yeah, so get rid of the gold, silver, and copper as those have been,
The fruit, yeah. The
Oh, we've been traveling for
Distributed.
days, hasn't we?
as well as the potion of healing. Yeah, you've been traveling for a
Yeah.
little while.
I have all
Yeah.
my, I have
the
all my
hook
unicorn
horrors,
healing back.
the slide slime we still have, the
Yep.
blood we still have, and the scroll of fundamentals of conjuration we still have.
Yep.
Well, we're
Yeah.
versing in that.
Didn't we sell the scrolls?
Yeah, we sold the scrolls, and then we don't have the first set of copper, silver, gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that there now. There we go.
Okay. Then you guys can distribute that in your own little private chat if you guys want to distribute the magical items. But we're going to continue the story.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yes, as I said, royal ransom in reward for what you have done for our people. But it does not stop there. There are a few other things that I would ask of you. If you are okay with even more responsibilities.
I'm gonna check my scroll.
Okay. There's nothing new on the scroll.
I guess we're free.
Let me check my my to-do list. Nah.
Save the world.
It's empty,
Yeah.
so I don't have to do anything else here.
Looks like my calendar for the near
Yep.
future
It's pretty free.
He goes,
Yes.
well then good. I would like to ask you to assist in purging the corruption and aiding in the restoration of this forest, if that is possible.
That's what we've been doing.
So would we go
That's-
with your Master Druid?
You may go with the Master Druid, but you may take other duties as well, helping patrol the edge of the forest and making sure that, with the druids gone, things return to normal. Hunt
Okay,
some of the
you know
beasts.
where that guy that escorted us is?
Paul Barkin?
I think.
Oh,
He looks-
the ranger.
Yeah, he looks concerned. Escorted you. What do you mean?
Mountains.
I know nothing of this. He looks over to Bakken. Bakken goes, no idea, sir.
Huh. Weird.
Hmm,
I mean, he walked right up to your watchtower.
I see. So you know who was on duty the day they left? Yes, my liege. And I will interact with them to figure out if they understand who this mysterious individual was.
I do remember his name. He called himself Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter.
Bakken goes,
He never
"Ah,
gave us a full name.
I have no idea. I'm sorry, adventurers. I cannot help you. The king goes, well, regardless, you have found your way to the heart of the forest and have killed what was corrupting it. There will be other things that surely pop up, and if you are able to be ready for assistance and aiding us in making sure things are taken care of, it would be much appreciated, adventurers.
It would be our honor.
Well, I need to read this report, and I need to ensure that the druids are sent off immediately. I have a few things to take care of. You are dismissed. Bakken goes.
Do the elvish bow or whatever it is, and
Yep, Bakken joins you, my liege. Thank you. Come, adventurers.
I'm gonna put my hat back on and leave.
Okay. You guys leave, and Bakken stops you guys at the entrance of the door after leaving and closing. Camelinodith stays, of course, and he goes, You didn't mention this strange helper that escorted you to the mountains. Why is this?
I forgot about him until just now.
Interesting. Well, is there any other information you could provide me?
I do remember Ish saying that he did make her bow.
Yeah, I met him once before.
Huh.
In this very forest. On the ocean coast.
He kind of looks
That I washed up.
inquisitive, and he goes, well, if you do run into him again, get more information. That's the least I can say. Well, other than that, he's also helped you get to the source of the corruption, which means he had good intentions. For whatever reason.
Or slightly less bad than the corruption.
That is also an option. But he came in the form of an elf, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I do not think that he was out to cause any harm. I will investigate this further. For now, return to the inn and rest. You deserve it. And if there's anything you might need, other than blankets, please.
I think I deserve
Let them know.
at least one more.
Now, I must return to the king's chambers, and I must give him my report.
Ignore me, fine.
Please do let us know if you need any help with protecting this city.
Of course, adventurers. You will be the first we come to with any requests. For now, rest. You deserve it.
Can I go learn more about the harp?
Yeah, you can go learn more about the harp, but you gotta remember that your teacher from the last village is still in that village, so unless you wish to travel back, you're gonna have to find a new instructor here.
I gotta go use the washroom again.
Yeah, you're good.
So,
Yeah,
I'll go
anyone
back to the
come?
inn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So what would you like to do there, Ondariel?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
I was gonna say, does anyone doesn't want the +1 AC?
Oh, I mean, I'd like it. Just 'cause
I'd
I'm,
like
I
it.
think any of us would love it. But I'm gonna be taking that necklace.
that's
The poison resist one or immunity?
Is it immunity?
Poison and gas
So-
immunity.
Adaptation. So the necklace of adaptation, since we can do this while Bailey is using the washroom. The necklace of adaptation. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud
normal
kill, stinking cloud effects, inhaled poison, and breath weapons of some
What are
dragons.
the bracers called?
Bracers of archery.
Okay, I'll just look that up myself. Bracers of archery.
The boots of elven kind are boots. When your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you're moving across. You also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silent.
That also wouldn't be too bad for me, I guess. And we still have another bag of holding.
Oh yeah, and I want that.
And there are 2 bags of holding in there,
I
so
want one of those.
okay.
Like my carrying capacity is like a couple hundred, as opposed to most.
Did you want one, Gus?
Yes, I would love one, please.
Okay.
What is carrying? It's 15 times your strength, yeah.
Yes, 15 ton strength.
I still got a lot more weight left.
Wow.
90 pounds.
So just so I understand this, while wearing this necklace, I can breathe normally in any environment. So that means even underwater.
No. It doesn't mean underwater. It means when you're walking through poison-filled areas and above air that has like toxins and stuff in the air, you could breathe normally. It's purely
So-
for the effects of cloud kill and other poisonous gases.
So, for instance, hypothetically, if I was in that poisonous cloud that we've been in for extended periods of time in the corrupted forest,
You would
would
be
that
fine.
help?
That would count.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Can I attune?
Um,
How long does it take?
it takes a day for you to attune to the bracers of archery.
Now I have to attune to the necklace, I'm assuming.
I believe yes, that is correct. You must attune to the necklace, but let me double check.
I'll take the other +1 then, I guess.
I was about to say, did you want it or could I have
I'm
it?
kind of getting hit more because I keep
That-
fucking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does require attunement for the necklace of adaptation as well, so yes.
What
So,
about
the boots of elven kind.
I mean, if everyone else got something, I'll just take a pair of boots for right now.
Yeah.
You do not need to attune to the boots of elven kind.
What do boots do?
what about the other?
They grant you
triangle?
bonus in or advantage on
That-
dexterity
the
checks,
AC was the triangle, Nathan.
and you make no noise when walking.
So like stealth.
So yeah, we all have better stealth. Yeah, you're just as stealthy as we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, once you guys get that situated amongst yourselves, you can attune to the items tonight. Remember, you can only attune to one item at a time. So,
Yeah, so I'm a scroll while tuning.
you can read the scroll before tuning. It's only going to take an hour, but the tuning is 8 hours. During a
Whoop.
long rest, you must attempt to attune.
I'm
Oh,
not
well,
saying
look,
that's-
you guys are now tied. And let me go
Aw.
ahead and...
Good.
He caught up.
How many days did you say attunement? Sorry.
It's 1 day for regular attunement. Your artifacts are the only
Also-
things that are going to require extra attunement.
Okay, I would like to attune more to my Midas disc if I can.
Okay, so
You can't attune to an item you already attuned to. There will be no more attunuation?
Atonement.
Atonement?
Or attunement.
Yeah, attunement. There's no more attunement to items you
So
already
it says you must find out more in regards to this curse.
Yep, it's something you'll discover later on.
How many magic items can you tune to, by the way?
3. You can only
3.
attune to 3
Okay.
items at a time.
Oh, I'm at the max.
What did you attune to?
your
The
unicorn, your
My captain sword.
You don't have to.
You don't have to attune to that right now.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
You will once you.
While we're resting, can I try to figure something out about the disc?
You're not going to be able to learn anything about the disc. It's literally just something down the line that you'll learn.
Did you say I had to attune to the boots, or?
The boots don't require attunement.
Okay, well, I'll put on the boots.
Yeah.
You're now
That's
quiet.
fine.
Yeah.
Mage, where'd you go?
Oh God, he's so quiet. So, you guys have returned to the inn and spent your evening hours attuning and relaxing from your rigorous travels through the forest. The next day, you awaken somewhat later than normal, as the travels through the forest has taken quite a bit out of you, and you have finally managed to relax with nothing pressuring you to move on. So, you guys wake up and head down the next morning for breakfast, and the tables have been cleared. Sindrel sits there, and he's eating a bowl of soup, and the girls are continuing their game, this time picking up something new.
Oh no.
Oh, wow. Already?
Also, your dwarven friend is sitting there, and he is like, "Good news, my friends. I have learned a new skill. Mithril smithing.
Oh.
Did you do something with us yet or no?
I'm getting there, but that is for Gameth and me to work out. When you are available, Gameth.
I should be for a while.
Good. If we have a couple of days, I will teach you how to construct something new.
Perfect. Thank you.
Aye. Ekurb is going to basically be like, "Adventurers, I do have something.
What?
I was hoping for some research, and I was hoping to have a few more days, if that is possible, to study at the library here."
Yeah, we're not leaving yet.
Good. I just wanted to double check. As I said, I will travel with you to try to learn things, and if you wish to move on, I must oblige.
But we're part of a party. Like, we'll take your needs into consideration.
Well, then I thank you, Captain. I'm going to take my leave. I've finished my breakfast, and I wish to return to my studies.
What are you studying?
Different magics. Something to get my mind off of what I've known for many years.
Do you have any, have you had any outbursts with Clue?
No, I've stayed pretty in control, and I do not fear that this place will drive it out of me. But who knows? I've kept Sindrel in mind, and we have managed to stay in magical communication, so if it does happen, I trust that he would be able to control the situation.
It's a date.
Yeah.
Like 12 tranquilizer darts?
Yeah.
12.
So,
You're gonna need
yeah,
more,
you're
40.
gonna need like 70 of them
Those are
bitches.
elephant tranquilizer darts?
So, the girls are going to be like, "Well, we're going to go explore the forest." Reza goes, "No, we're not." Elizabeth goes, "You have to catch me first." And she runs out of the inn, and Reza just looks up and shakes her head.
Before she even gets to the door, I cast Misty Step and appear in front of the door.
She bumps into you, and she goes, "Hey, that's not fair. I don't use magic to cheat you out of something.
You would if you could.
That is not the point."
I'm sorry, but do not go exploring the forest just yet. Give it a couple days, and then I will go with you if you
You
really
fixed
want
the corruption!
Not all the way.
to. Not all the way. That's why we have to wait a couple
Even
days.
if we did,
She goes, "If I bring my sword."
No,
If you
I'm
bring
sorry.
Your sword and an adult.
And an adult. Not
I
Ish.
see.
An adult.
I am not an adult.
Reza,
Reza,
make me an adult. Reza just goes, "No."
See, the question is, can she? Is she just saying no because she can't, or
Oh.
because she won't?
She won't. She won't. Elizabeth goes, "Then I want to explore the forest when I can."
When you can.
I will do that with you. Just give me a couple days.
I see. Okay. She goes back over and sits down in front of Reza.
Sold.
That's sold.
Sold.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, I have to go with our dwarven friend,
Can I travel a city over?
Nodor.
You can travel with Sindrel, but...
A city over.
Oh, yeah, you can travel the village over. It's going to take you a couple days to get there, but yeah.
So I'll have to come back by the time, right? By the time I get there.
Yeah, probably,
Basically.
yeah.
Write her a letter.
Be like, I think of you always.
Be pen pals.
I don't think pen pals is
A thing.
I can't think of anything. I'll wander around doing my usual shtick.
Okay.
Are you gonna
Seeing
play your whatever?
I'll wander the
whatever.
streets playing music. Stuff usually tends to find me that way.
I see. Well, Sindrel stands. I trust you to be able to relax properly now that you have a chance, even if it is only for a couple of days, at least.
Yes, relax.
Well, adventurers, I take my leave. I have some important matters to attend to now that I have not focused on one sole thing. If you need me, don't need me.
Noted.
Keep that in mind.
He begins to cast a spell in the middle of the room, and you can see him just pop out of existence.
I need to learn that spell.
Same.
Probably a lot like Misty Step, but more.
But more.
Probably Misty Plane.
Misty Plane.
So, the dwarf behind the counter finally walks forward and goes, Aye, welcome back to the inn. I see that you have, returned safe and sound. And,
Always.
Ish, I hope you found the extra blankets I put in there a bit, useful.
Did I? You didn't even tell me that there were more blankets when we slept.
That's why I am
He does.
informing you now.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, more's always better.
Aye. Well, that's all I was able to scrounge up. Thank you for bringing me another dwarf to chat with. My
No
king, it's
problem.
been a nice conversation since you've been gone. If you need anything, let me know. But for now, breakfast.
Breakfast. Protein.
Breakfast.
Yes, protein indeed. I've got venison today.
Oh.
course.
So real talk, I've been really eyeing up a fucking goat and fucking. I know.
Yes,
Venison,
Zap.
but
I would like to craft another mask when I can.
Yes. Okay. Let me pull up the requirements for crafting another mask.
I would also like to find a good elven woodsmith that can help me craft the.
Do you have to make them out of wood, or can you make it out of like metal?
Make it out of pretty much anything I want, but in this case, I want to be made from wood from elven material. Because I'm making what is called the Lord Mask, so needs to be fancy.
Give me one moment.
one.
Okay, well, that's not what I wanted, but thank you. Mind you, the crafting of a mask takes you plenty of time that you will get 2 more masks by 9th level. You can't just make extra masks. It requires you to level to do so. To imbue more power into your creations.
Yeah, you can,
So you will just have your current masks, Assassin and Gladiator, until
Gotcha, so I had to put more levels.
Yeah.
but
yeah.
could he craft them and then imbue them in power later levels?
You can begin crafting them. That's definitely what you could start working on if you want to dedicate the gold, but it's going to take you quite a while. But do note that there is an option of replacing a mask you have currently by taking the energy from the mask and making a new one. Of course, the other mask will crumble and disintegrate, and you will lose whatever was invested into it. So you can change out one of your current masks for another.
Okay, then I'll do that. I'm going to switch out the assassin mask for the lord mask.
Okay. Yeah. So your goal is to find a woodsmith, and you're going to have to spend 100 gold.
Mask ever.
Gotcha. So go ahead and subtract 100 gold. And
Okay, my loot allocation is.
you guys want to split up the loot now? That way you guys know what everyone... Yeah, I can do the mask. Or the math.
I mean, I could also do the math.
Yeah, here. I can do that for you real quick. So, that's 10 divided by 4. Everyone's going to get 252 gold. And there's going to be 2 gold left over that isn't split evenly. So
I'll take one.
250 what?
252 for everyone. And an additional 2 gold. One of them's going to Gameth.
I'll take one.
But I want an even number.
Gotcha. So Zap
We
and
have an
Aldario, you
additional-
get 252 gold.
So before I make this choice real quick, faceless, if I'm looking at it, death effects do not affect you. How does that work with the Curse of Midas?
So death effects are something that would kill you instantly, such as Touch of Death, Power Word Kill, stuff like that.
My body, if I die, from what I understand, I turn to solid gold.
Yes.
Does that make me dead?
That is a curse that can't be overpowered with the mask.
So the curse is stronger than the mask?
Mm-hmm.
Worth a try.
That's my grow.
What?
How's my grow?
It's just there on your neck. It looks like a tiny little black and red like stone in your throat.
Is it like a mole?
Kind of. Imagine it like you got a piercing, but instead of putting metal through your skin, you just put a nice little round stone.
That's subdermal.
Yep. That is what you have.
Also, since everyone was attuning last night, I did attune to my staff because I don't need to attune to the
Gotcha.
boots.
You do have 4 days of attunement done. So, Zap is going to look for a master woods crafter in the village. What about the rest of you?
I'm going with Nodor
Okay.
because he said I have to learn shit. So
Yep. If you wanted to learn, he's willing to teach.
Alright, Ish, time for another classic Ondario-ish adventure.
When did we have the first one?
Shopping in the Dwarven City.
yeah, Dwarven City. I was about to say.
Ah, yes, of course. So,
Fuck. No, I went to close the cap on my fucking water and I just spilt it everywhere.
that's just splitting the gold. That doesn't include the silver and the copper. Do you guys want to split the silver right now, or do you? Okay, so then here, divided by 4. Everyone is going to get 2,825 silver.
And then how much copper?
1,600. So you guys will all get 400. Or, yeah, 400.
Or a copper.
400 copper. Yeah.
4,000 copper.
It's only 1,600 copper, so 400.
Oh, someone put an extra 0.
Yeah, it's not 16,000. It's 1,600.
Oh, I put that copper in chat.
Gotcha. So everyone's gonna get 400 copper, 2825 silver, and 252 or 3 gold, depending on who took the.
Yeah,
extra.
I got the 3, and I think Ish took the 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the 200, how much gold?
It cost 100 to make a new
252.
mask. Yeah, 252 gold. There you go.
That's better.
Thank you.
That way you guys know.
And it costs 100 for the mask, so I'm subtracting.
Get rid of that.
And you are aware you got 2,825 silver, right?
Okay, silver. Yep.
So you're going to have 2850 silver.
280.
Yeah. And then you can subtract the 100 for the mask that you're going to craft.
So I would like to transfer everything over to gold right now.
Okay. Well, then you will be able to while within the city.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and do your math, and you can transfer over into gold. Really
Okay, the final
upset that
back
this absorbs cat hair like crazy, so I just have cat hair all over my jacket.
Okay, very allergic to you.
Right? So,
It's 10 silver for gold,
every gold.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, as you guys go about your business, I'm going to start with Zap. Zap,
Right.
as you begin wandering through the city using your secret pathways, you do find yourself in a secluded garden. Away from the rest of the bustle of the city of elves, you find yourself here alongside the river with a female artisan who is using magic currently to help a young sproutling grow. And as you enter, you notice a bunch of carvings around that are along the edge of the river. And she looks back and she goes, "Interesting. Who might you be?"
Hello, I'm Zap. I would like to use my skills with your skills to create one of the most elegant masks.
I see. You get right to the point. You bring such oppressive energy into this area. Come back when you
I show her.
You show her.
I show her first mask that I've made. The gladiator mask.
I see. Using such tainted metal as bronze. You are not centered enough for this grove. Leave, and come back when you find yourself.
Show her the wooden mask that I've been crafting.
It is nice, but I must return to my duties. Please, leave me to tend to my grove. She continues to aid in the growth of the sproutling, kind of making sure that it manages to find the sunlight necessary from the canopy above it.
I'm going to attempt to persuade her to help me.
Okay. Roll persuasion. Okay.
Damn.
Let's see. She looks... So what are you going to say?
I'm just trying to find someone that can help me. I was told that the elves have the best handwork when it comes to wood, and I really was hoping I found the right person. If it's not you, could you be someone that could help?
Flattery does not become you. She continues to weave in a kind of dance. As I said, return when you find your center.
Leave.
Okay.
I do not know what that means.
Okay. So, Gameth, as you are taken with Nodor to the mithril smith at the center of the shopping area, he escorts you in and introduces you to each of the mithril smiths within the smithy. And he goes, "Oh, continue."
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say bow and greet them.
Ah, yes. After greeting and introducing yourselves, he goes, "Hi, a young smithy trying to learn the practice. I'm here to instruct him. If I can continue using your shop." And they nod. "You have been a humble guest, and you may bring another. We shall teach you together as we continue expanding our skills with the art. And you are going to be spending the time learning to mithril smith. As for the rest of you, Ondariel and Ish, what would you like to do?"
I was thinking of going to the Bacchus guy.
The who?
That's his name, right?
Bakken?
Bacchus, yeah.
Okay.
And asking him if he's made any progress on the hunter gun.
So, you make your way over to the barracks and are stopped outside by one of the officers. And he goes, adventurer, how can I help you?
I have questions.
I see. What might I help you with?
There was supposed to be an investigation into a person who I need to get a hold of.
I see. And who was doing the investigation?
Yeah.
As he puts on glasses. Yes.
Who?
The name just escaped me again. What's his name?
Bakken?
Yeah. I'm
He's-
never gonna remember his name.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just told you 5 seconds
I
ago.
know.
He goes, you're looking for Bakken. I see. You already know your way to his office, but I'm sure he's busy. Knock 3 times, and if he doesn't answer, he's either not home or busy.
Okay.
He lets you pass by, and stay away from the barracks rooms.
Was everybody warned about me?
Yes. Yes, they were.
That's
I'm
fucking funny.
gonna squint at him.
That's great.
He squints back. I know your game, lizard. I know your game.
But are you better at it than I am?
You know
That's
what?
the question.
You know what? Here's a shiny. He pulls out a gold piece. Stay away from the barracks rooms.
I'll take it.
Go. He shoos you inside.
I'll head to the office.
Okay.
And he said knock 3 times?
Yep.
I'll knock 3 times.
After a moment or two, you hear loudly from within, enter!
I'm gonna open that door. I'm coming.
He looks up. Ish. How might I help you?
Have you made any headway into figuring out who was on guard when we left?
I have, and they don't recall seeing you guys as you made your way out.
Huh. Strange.
Yes, I've also asked around for any strange individuals that have entered the city, and the only ones that have entered since all of this began is you guys.
Weird.
Yes, I've thought the same thing. I continue my investigations, but I feel like I've hit a wall, unable to move forward. I do not know what this individual looks like, and...
Do I remember what he looks like?
Yeah, you can describe him.
Can I describe him?
Yeah. He goes, well, a description is helpful. Then again, I don't even think we have any individuals that look as such as this. But I may have one that you can go to. One that might be able to help draw the memories from you. There's an individual druid who lives in the forest, a hermit. And she has druidic magic that might be able to assist in being able to find out more about this individual. But nobody knows how to find her. I mean, you could take a look. I hear she's supposed to live within half a day's travel of the city at most. So, he kind of just shrugs. No idea. She enters once a month and gathers supplies, trades, and then leaves again.
What day?
She came while you were gone, actually.
Damn it.
Yes.
Huh.
But there is one. She does have a daughter within the village, or the city. And she owns the shop here, the general shop.
Her?
Ah, yes. She's old, and her mother is even older. But they see each other whenever the hermit passes through.
Mm-hmm. I'll talk to her then.
Perfect. Well, if you do find out anything more-ish, feel free to stop by any time, as long as I'm here to receive you, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wish you the best of luck-ish. I must return to my duties.
Thanks.
He nods and goes back to what he's doing. Ondariel, what are you doing?
Is Elizabeth still around?
Elizabeth is still around. She's looking at you.
Probably about to ask you if you want to go.
I'm gonna
to the
take her-
forest with
not far outside the city, but a little bit outside the city.
she just goes, acceptable. I was going to leave once you left. And Reza goes, it's true. She was.
At least I could kind of keep an eye on him. Let's go on an adventure.
Thank you.
We're going on an adventure.
Reza stands and goes, I might as well come. Let us go. And
What
as you
Mary?
guys begin to leave, she's returning.
Oh. Lizard. Adventure.
Mischief maker. Of course.
Mischief maker, I will do your bidding. To mischief. So,
Dude, I can smell something in the air. It smells like mischief.
good. So,
Um,
yes.
I'm gonna explain to Andariel that we need to go see this hermit.
I mean, do we have time for that now?
Probably not, but soon.
Like out of game for us?
Yeah, it's still early day.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Hermit time.
Should we talk to the lady first, or just leave in a random direction?
I mean,
Probably talk to the lady.
Yeah.
we can
Probably-
find our way.
I have impeccable traveling skills.
Reza,
Oh,
Wait, yeah,
bullshit.
you can literally go the way, and we'll know exactly where you need to go.
that's the way home. She can find the way
Yeah.
home with no issues.
If I managed to find the direction that she left, I could follow her tracks as long as she left any. But
Let's go talk to the lady.
yeah.
Okay,
We
you guys.
explained we explained to the kids first, like, hang on, one quick pit stop.
Elizabeth glares at you, but she goes, "Well, adventure, so let's go."
Yeah.
She's gonna follow, and Reza's just gonna casually walk behind, and she's gonna stop and sniff the flowers along the way, and she goes, "This place is relaxing."
How you
I'm glad you
manage
think
to
so.
be relaxed with her as your sister, I don't know.
You get used to her. And she's not always this rambunctious, just when something new comes along.
So literally the entire time she's been away from home.
Yes. So, you guys get over to the general store, and you enter, and it's just as busy as the last time you saw it. Elves coming and going, buying trail rations and other materials that they need. And the old lady comes up and finds you not shortly after you enter. And she goes, how might I help you, adventurers?
We need to speak with your mother.
She stops and goes, might I ask why?
She might have information on a person who nobody knows.
I see. Yes, she might be able to assist with that, I guess, but she lives out in the forest alone and likes to keep it that way.
We would not intrude for long.
No, I know, but even I do not know where she lives.
Do you know general direction?
The best thing I can tell you is when you get to the edge of the forest, whichever way you choose to go, say a blessing and walk. She will hear you, and if she wishes to see you, you will find your way there.
What kind of blessing?
It does not matter.
Okay.
Well, go well, my child. And, by the way, I have finished, and I have kept it here for you to try on. Your outfit you have requested?
Oh, yeah, my fancy does.
If you would like to try it on before you leave, you may, and if not, it will be waiting here for when you return.
I mean,
I don't think the kids will like that.
yeah, I want to try it on, but I'm afraid of
I'm-
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is sitting over there, and she's got, like, her feet tapping, and she's just kind of, like, running her hands mindlessly over the wares on the shelves.
I will come back
It's
for
just
it
vibrating.
in case she destroys your shop if we wait.
Ah, well, yes, I would rather my shop not be destroyed. It will be here when you return. Go with the blessing of the forest, my children. And you guys leave. So, Zap, You find your way outside of this secret grove, and you just stand there after being turned away. What would you like to do?
I do have
know
a. Oops, sorry.
exactly what she was talking about, but I'm still going to do my best to craft my mask. So I'm going to just head back.
So Zap has to find his center, and Dario has to find the reason he plays.
Yes.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
Also, who got the second bag of holding?
And nobody decided.
That's up for the party to decide maybe after the session if you guys want.
I'll take the second bag of holding and stuff it in the bag of holding.
Perfect! We can blow the whole place up!
There's no corruption if there's no anything.
Fools! You don't need to worry, we're all going on an adventure!
Blows
I ended up
the
grabbing one of those, bags of holding.
Sure.
Yeah, you could take the last bag of holding, that's fine.
And Dario has enough magic items.
So,
Yeah.
while Zap figures out what he's going to do next, I mean, you said you were going to continue crafting the mask. You're still learning how to mithril smith, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we can continue. Oh, man. Everyone's taking a break. All of you take a break. Whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Hey, don't hit me.
I would never hit you. I would just smack you in the back of the head because I love you.
Ugh.
So
Okay.
tired.
Forrest has got to take a piss.
How fucking dare he?
How fucking dare. So yeah, Zap took the other bag of holding, Nathan, because fuck you and your magical items.
I told him we can have it.
Oh.
No, just
Anyways, fuck you and your magical items.
I only have like 3.
3, yeah.
You have the stone, you have the unicorn
Unicorn horn and your sword.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Well-
Captain Sword.
Captain Sword, which you don't have to attune to.
Yeah,
But,
but still, magical properties.
Eventually it will be a magic.
Probably. And I have a feeling it might not be your sword ever again.
It won't be. But it started out as mine.
Yeah.
Love you.
Hi.
Why not? Just to spite you.
You flick water at her.
No, he tried to poke my boob.
I
Wow, fucking rude.
Right? How dare I?
I like how you flip off the camera.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
That's for all of you lovely not viewers.
Uh-huh.
All of you are
Not-
wonderful. I love all of you.
Hey, I'm viewing.
Uh-huh.
I know you are. So, Zap, what would you like to do? I mean, you're going to continue crafting your mask, but where would you like to go?
Back then,
Okay. You return to the inn.
Nobody's there.
Nobody's there. Reza and Elizabeth are gone. So is Sindrell and Akerb, and so are Ondariel and Ish.
lovely. I'm just going to try to tinker with my mask, and I'm going to study Elvish until everyone gets back.
Gotcha. Garnet, you continue your mithril smithy, and the adventurers going into the forest. Which direction would you guys like to go?
We start out at like
Here.
here, right?
Nope,
Oh no,
here.
yeah, that's right. We start out here. Let's go east.
East? Aight, you guys are going east. So, east? West? You're going west?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys are going all of the directions at once, and you pop into a hole into non-existence. You're welcome. So,
Cool, I'm
you
home.
guys make yourself across the bridge, and you guys begin heading down the side roads until you reach the edge of the forest here.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to do?
Was it the say a blessing? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what's a like traditional blessing?
Reza comes up and goes, one of the elves I beat taught me this. If I'm going to say a blessing, she picks a leaf from one of the low-hanging branches, she kisses it and goes, I wish to see a unicorn. And she lets the wind take it, and it begins to head into the forest.
Is that a blessing though? I think that's more of a wish.
I want to see a unicorn. And she begins to just nod her head to the side as she begins to hum to herself and just starts walking into the forest.
Has Ressa seen the horn yet?
Yeah, she has. Yeah. Elizabeth has also seen the horn. She wants to see a whole unicorn.
Yeah.
Whole unicorn. And she begins...
Fucking whole ass unicorn.
Whole
man.
ass unicorn, man.
Take
A whole
the
ass
line to
unicorn.
the
To a horse.
mule.
Right? So she begins to walk into the forest following the leaf that just got taken by the wind. And she goes, going this way.
Okay.
And you guys begin to head into the forest. You guys end up finding a nice bubbling, like, creek. Or brook. Bubbling brook. There we go. That's the proper term for that.
Bubbling.
Bubbling brook. A nice little calm pond with, you can see a bunch of koi fish, different from the other fish that you've seen in the rivers around here. And a nice relaxing, tranquil area after a few hours of walking.
Is it deep enough to swim?
Yeah, it is deep enough for you to hop in and flutter about, but you're going to scare all of the fish away from the surface. And they're going to basically hide elsewhere in the brook. And Elizabeth goes, relaxing. And she just lays down in the grass. Reza goes, well, we are going to take a break here, and...
Did anybody pack food?
Well, there's plenty of apples. She looks around at the little garden you guys are in, and it seems that we have found somebody's personal garden.
Oh.
Shall we try and find their personal house?
Reza just goes and points in a direction. That way.
Okay. I need your power.
My power or her power?
Her power.
Yeah.
Reza on a stick.
You do not want this power, trust me.
Reza on a stick.
I mean, her power comes with Elizabeth.
Like... 1 second.
Yep.
Oh no, what is the study of sleep called? No,
Boring.
You know, for some reason, the river along this map bothers me. Like, it's too sharp of a turn right there.
Yeah, it was also, manipulated by the elves.
I know, but it bothers me.
Good, it should.
It would fuck up nature. Like, come on.
I mean,
That's
I
the concept of
understand
turning a
the
river.
trees, but I don't really understand the river.
Somebody just drew it that way. I don't know what to
They
tell you.
built everything around the river.
Give me 1 second. I am trying to look up this actual term, and it's bothering me.
What? Describe it.
What is the school of sleep?
The school of sleep?
Yeah, what is the practice of sleep magic referred to as? Nope. I can already tell you no.
I don't know, it's your world name or something different.
Plane of Dreams. What is the Plane of Dreams called? Damn it! I used to know this off the top of my head. There's an actual school of magic, and this druid is referred to as such. And I was really hoping for some in-depth world building here, but fuck, I cannot recall this off the top of my head, man.
It's your world name, it's something else.
Occlumancy, I think?
Somnomancy?
Occlumancy is going into one's memories.
Somnomancy?
No! Fuck! Get out of here. You're useless. So, as you guys go in the direction that Reza has pointed you, it doesn't take you long to find a nice little hut situated within the trees, partially inside of a hillside. And the doors open, and you can smell the scents. You can smell what the rock is cooking, and it smells like apple pie.
Yum.
That seems like a very Dwayne Johnson thing to smell like.
Yeah. So.
Knock on the door.
Assuming if the door's open, we're invited in.
Yeah. You knock on the door, and she's like, "You may enter. You have been expected."
Halfway.
Hmm.
We wouldn't have
Yes.
waited here,
The forest has said that I will be having guests today.
That
Forest provides.
The forest will provide indeed.
Why does it sound like a cult?
The forest will provide. The forest will provide. I will provide. Now get in the oven.
Oh,
Hansel
no.
and Gretel this right now. No, she invites you in, and she sits down. I have done some baking for just such an occasion. Come,
What is
sit. Apple pie.
Is there a table?
Yes, and there are seats situated.
I'm gonna climb on the table and sit down.
Please do not ruin the table. It is the handiwork of a master's crafter, and it is irreplaceable, as that crafter has long passed from this world.
I'm always careful with my tables that I sit on.
Uh-huh. Well, here. She grabs a small little mat and goes, you can sit on this. And she places it next to you.
I'll sit on it.
A placemat.
She goes, good. Now tell me, what brings you to my humble abode?
I was told that you could help me find somebody.
Ah, you have lost someone, have you? I do not commune with the dead. I am sorry.
He's not dead.
Ah, well then I'm going to need for you to elaborate.
I met him twice, and he never gave me a name, but I need to find him.
Ah, I see. My magic does not truly work like that.
How does it work?
Yeah.
I can bring before you the image of who you saw, and even replay the memories that you have with said individual.
Could that help me find him?
Well, that is for you to decide if it would help you or not. I do not know to what extent the interactions you've had with this individual are, and I do not know if it would truly aid you in finding him.
Only one way to find it.
Yeah, could we try?
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Could we try?
We could, yes. Here, sit down and place your hands on this ball right here. And she places a, like, an old, like, crystal ball.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, place your hands, please, like this. She grabs your hands and lightly puts them on the outsides of the ball, on the, like you're basically going to pick it up. She goes, hold it there.
Is it like you hold one of those zappy things?
Yeah. And she's going to touch the top of the ball, and she's going to begin chanting and casting a spell as a mist begins to fill the room. First pink and shifting between orange and red and back to pink as it begins to circle around you guys as your memories are being recreated before you. Now, just try to remember any interaction that you had with this individual.
Can I remember the first time I saw him when I washed on shore?
Yeah. As it begins to play through your memories, it first picks up with you landing on shore and dragging the boat as far as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And then you basically take your leave and begin wandering in the complete wrong direction to where you're supposed to be heading.
Mm-hmm.
And it is within the first day that you are found by this individual. And what you did not notice at the time is that he is not carrying anything other than his bow with him, and no arrows. And he stops you, and the interaction plays out of asking you who you are, why you came, and where you're going, and then informs you that you're heading the opposite direction. And what you realize, the way the way you tell him of the skewed like fortune that you got from the scroll didn't actually truly give you anything to go off of, but like a skewed kind of perspectives of somewhere you've never been. And he just knows the direction that you're supposed to be going, and he knows that you're going the wrong direction.
Yeah.
So he proceeds to take you and go through the entire scenario where you eat the jerky out of the pot, and he proceeds to just placate you until the soup is ready. And then he proceeds to generate the parts of the bow that he's going to make you, since you lost yours at the sea, during the sea storm. And he seems to have gotten these materials as though he was prepared for it. And he gathers the materials that you weren't really paying attention to because you were rather eating and paying attention to your food rather than him. And he crafts the bow without actually having any of the bowyer's tools necessary to craft the bow. And then he gives it to you and proceeds to escort you far faster than you should have been able to travel from where you landed ashore to where he left you.
Yeah.
Without you realizing. And left you there. And that's the end of that memory. And she goes, "Oh, interesting. You have been helped by the forest."
He's the forest?
No. But the forest has ways. Is there anything else?
Any other memories with him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I will remember seeing him at the watchtower.
Okay. Yeah. Your memory plays out, and immediately the mist begins to shift from the pink, red, and orange to an almost like greenish emerald as the mist begins to shift.
I'm seeing all this too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your eyes are open. They're both of the druid's eyes and Ish's eyes are closed, but they're experiencing the vision that's playing around them. And Ish is recalling it from her perspective, but also like a third point of view, and viewing it kind of just around her. Because you pick up certain things regardless of whether you actively saw or experienced it.
Alright, so my memory can help then.
Yeah. So it's also drawing a bit from your guys's, but the mist begins to change, and it begins to tell a story of when you were dropped off by Bakken and you got over to the watchtower and waited, and the individual comes running across the bridge. But something that you didn't notice before is, even from the bridge perspective, he just seemed to appear running across the bridge, rather than seeming as to have started from the far end of the bridge and running across it. He kind of just was and came running towards you guys. Not something you picked up at such a large distance, but it's something you notice now upon looking back at it.
So he just manifested.
Yeah, he just manifested. And he runs across the bridge and greets you guys, let you know that to call him Hunter. But when he does, a slight smile of mischief seems to perk up his face, and a glint of green sheen covers it as it just passes by imperceptibly at first, but it's something that happened. And then it plays through the story of him going through and escorting you guys through the woods for the 4 days and asking you guys questions. And what really stands out is the time that he sits with each of you individually. And he goes over and he asks questions leadingly. It seems as though he knew the answers he was looking for. He was trying to just get them out of you. And he seemed completely relaxed at all moments. Nothing caught him by surprise. Nothing was so extravagant that it was just like, well, okay, that's something different. He's just kind of like smiling and nodding along most of the times you guys are telling him of what has happened from the time that he met Ish to the time that you guys have reintroduced or been introduced to him and Ish for the second time. And he goes through and he forms every interaction he has with you guys over questions that he starts off with. Even conversations that were mundane during your traveling, it was always him interacting with you rather than you interacting with him. And at the very end, immediately the emerald mist begins to shift to a kind of like a white as the dream begins to shift and become a kind of like a snowy flurry around you guys as the dream begins to shift. And the very last interaction he has with you is kind of one that has a darker undertone from the dream as he leaves you guys to do what needs to be done, and he wishes you the best of luck. And the entire time that he's leaving, he's not walking away from you with his back turned to you. and looking back, he was walking backwards the entire time into the snow around you, looking at you the entire time he backed up.
Menacingly.
No, not. It was kind of like dark, like he knew what was going to happen and what needs to be done. It's like he purposely got you here to this point so that something would happen, and and you don't know what it is at this point. And that's when the dream comes down to an end, and the hermit lets out a large sigh, and she goes, "Oh, so much power. Even just recalling the image." Oh. She catches herself on the table to stop herself from falling down, and she goes, "Well, I hope that has helped you."
Can I try and revitalize her?
She goes, "Just give me a moment." She sits down at a chair, and she begins to drink from the tea and eat some of the apple pie before her, and she goes, "Just a moment. I'm not as young as I used to be."
Honestly, this is
I'm sure you're not a day over 80.
Well, thank you. But that's from one's lifespan who only gets to 100 or so.
Yeah, that'd be like saying, I'm sure you're not a day over 5 till
Yeah, you're just a baby. She goes, "Well, I guess. I understand the sentiment, but it's cute regardless."
But yeah, the memories kind of just opened up more questions.
As searching for answers usually do, it causes you just to have more questions. You will realize eventually that that is all life is. You answer one, and you get 5 more. Would you like some pie?
Yeah.
I would love some pie.
Okay. She gives you guys pies, and as you guys eat and relax... No, I mean, she'll give you a whole pie as you're leaving. And she goes, "Your friends who are hanging out in the garden, this is for them. And don't tell them, but there's a unicorn that hangs out every other day."
So don't tell them. Wink.
Yes. Wink. As she winks exaggerately, and she's just like, "Tell them."
Can I just facepalm?
Well, until the next time I see you or hear of you, good luck, adventurers.
I'm sure the forest would tell.
The forests will tell indeed.
It will provide as well.
The forest always provides.
The forest provides and the forest taketh away.
The forest giveth and the forest taketh. I will end you all. So, you guys leave with the whole pie for both the girls. And as you leave, Elizabeth is out unconscious, just sleeping in the noonday sun like a cat. And Reza is sitting there patiently knitting on a stone next to the bubbling brook. And the fish are kind of like at the edge of the water. And there's a tiny little bag of seeds next to the rock. And she reaches a hand in, sprinkles it into the water, and she goes back to knitting.
So I'll tell Reza that there's a unicorn here every second day.
Well, it looks like that we will be returning with Elizabeth insisting that she must see a unicorn. We should let her
and pie.
sleep. Yes. I look forward to this pie. It's supposed to be delicious.
Good luck getting
Does she know how it tastes?
Yes, she knows how it tastes. It's one of the curses of being premonition, like having the premonition ability. She knows all. She knows all within reason. There's a scope in which she's able to see and experience before getting there.
Does she know that
So she's reading a book now, though.
No, she's knitting.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
knitting.
knitting.
Yeah,
Does
she's
she know,
knitting.
Does she know if Elizabeth will see her unicorn?
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I got a question. Does that mean she knows like her full life?
No. So she can see bits and pieces into the near future, and if she pushes her power, she can see even further to see possible outcomes. It's like Doctor Strange going through and seeing millions of different possibilities, but having to focus on just specific ones. And in every conceivable future, she's experienced this pie.
Oh.
So she knows what the pie tastes like. So that's the whole question is, she can give you ideas of what might or might not happen, and she will warn you accordingly to the threats she believe are actually pertinent to you guys.
So if I were to eat all of this pie,
You would probably get sick.
and
It has got so much sugar in it that you're gonna die.
I wouldn't die.
You would die.
I
you-
wouldn't die.
Diabetes.
Yeah, but you'd get sick. You'd get sick of that pie real quick.
It's not like
Diabetes.
the sweetened pickles.
It's not like the sweetened pickles, not even slightly.
Why'd you have to bring that back?
God
And
damn
there is just a
it.
hint of cinnamon in the pie too. Just a hint,
Well, yeah, it's apple pie. There better be fucking cinnamon in it.
right?
Yeah.
Oh man, is there any cheese?
No.
You would have to get your own cheese.
Damn.
Yeah, and by
You do not
get
have
your own-
cheese and apple fucking pie.
Apple pie without cheese is like a hug without a squeeze.
Just because you have a fucking rhyme doesn't make it right.
I mean, he is right.
No.
Apple pie without cheese is like a hug without a squeeze. Come on, guys. You
You're
know
all
this.
fucking
You
degenerate.
know this. Come on.
You don't even like them.
I don't like apple pie. You're right. So, you guys are. What are you gonna do? Are you just gonna take the whole pie?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. They're gonna get
I'm gonna
another
make
pie.
some fucking cheese.
But I'm gonna go make some cheese and get some pie. So you guys
Oh,
begin
some pie
making your way back, and Rez is gonna be like, "We should let Elizabeth sleep. She hasn't had some proper rest in a little while and likes this brook a lot."
Can I pick her up and like without disturbing her, or
No, she's gonna have to sleep here. If you disturb her, she's gonna get angry.
Will you guys
Okay.
be safe if we leave you here?
Very
oh, we can wait
easily.
here.
No, you have other things to attend to.
Do we?
We are protected by the forest
Do you
here.
know something we don't? Do we have something we need to attend to?
She looks at you and goes, "Yes, but relax." You just like, tell me the future.
I need to know. Are there more blankets?
No, there will never be any more blankets in the near future.
No.
No.
I'll just kill myself.
Just no, I need blankets, damn it. So you guys begin heading back through the forest. Zap, as you are working away at the inn, you begin to hit a roadblock with the mask. As you begin to work into it, your skills with the woodcrafting are not as finely tuned as you were hoping. And every time you begin to work into it to try to visualize what you want, you just lose that spark of creation. And you just stop and you sigh in frustration and you attempt to go again. How long do you want to do this?
Until I get it correct, or until I get some information that there's someone that's willing to help me.
Gotcha. You continue working, and you begin to mess with the other materials that you have accrued in order to work on the mask, and you begin working on them first. But every time you turn towards the wooden mask that you got from the strange individual named Hunter, from your travels to the Crying Mountains, every time you get to the mask, you stop, you have a brain fart, you hit writer's block, and you go back to trying to work on something else to see if you can get that inspiration. And this lasts until everyone arrives later that evening back at the inn. Andariel and Ish enter the inn shortly after Garnet and Nodor return. And Nodor is basically going, as he's walking, explaining to Garnet the intricate means of crafting mithril in such a way that it's malleable until you get the final product before you finish the purifying of the mithril in order to get it to take on what you want it to do. And they enter first, as Nodor basically sits down, orders a pint mid-conversation, and continues to go on about this. as he's found somebody to talk to who's even slightly interested in learning, and he's just ready to go ham and explain. And then shortly afterwards, Ish and Undariel enter, kind of just casually strut in, with pie, half consumed.
Guys, got pie.
I don't trust that pie.
So they enter, and Zap, you're still hitting this writer's block.
Well, I will keep on rolling until I don't, I suppose.
Gotcha. So what would the rest of you like to do while Zap is just sitting here, and he looks like he's having trouble every time he looks at the mask, and he just looks at what he's working with, and then the mask, and then he looks at what he's working on, and then the mask, and he...
I'm gonna try to get Gavin a piece of the pie.
Okay, yeah, you walk up and attempt to give him a piece of the pie.
It's good pie.
No.
It's good pie. It's made by the forest.
Yeah, the forest made good pie.
The forest makes good pie.
The forest provided.
I look around. Do I see Elizabeth and Reza?
Nope.
I look at the two of them. So you went into the forest, huh?
Yes.
Did you take the girls?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are the girls?
They're safe.
At some weird elf places.
They're by a brook with Koi and a grandma.
Elizabeth's sleeping. We didn't want to wake her.
Yeah.
You could have stayed with her.
But we had pie.
Residents have something to do.
But we had pie! We don't need to wake her up and wait for her. We had pie!
If they're safe.
If they're not back by tomorrow morning, you two are in a lot of trouble.
They're probably gonna stay and see the unicorn.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no, I do not want any pie-ish.
The forest provided it. You must eat the pie that the forest provides.
I do not need to eat the
If
pie.
you don't
Eat
eat
the
it,
fucking pie.
If you don't
Wait,
eat it, I'll
wait,
eat it, and then I'll get
wait,
sick on your bed.
Wait. Hang on. I have something for this. I suggest eat the pie.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
The pie.
Eat the pie.
It's funny because as long as it doesn't have immediate danger, which it doesn't, he will do it.
So, a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Yeah, make a wisdom save. Yeah, you fail.
You eat the pie.
Eat the pie.
As the suggestion overpowers you, you obviously see him casting the spell as it begins to take a hold in your mind. You fail and are compelled to eat this pie. And after eating a slice, you are quite satisfied by the end of it, before realizing once again that your friend just used a spell to force you to eat it.
Eat the pie.
Good pie.
Sleep.
that-
I cast
was-
sleep at 3rd level.
Was that so hard?
Go ahead and there we go.
So 41? Damn.
Yeah, you're a bit short there.
Bit short at 3rd level.
Let me also cast a 3rd level spell. Charm person at 3rd level.
Alright, I Misty Step away.
Okay, no more slinging spells at each other. You guys are fucking obnoxious, but the pie was really good.
Okay.
I missed
Thank you
one
for
thing,
the
though.
pie.
It
The
would be
pie
better
was
with cheese.
perfect as it is.
It would be better with cheese.
I fucking cast Shadow Sword and stab it through his heart.
Nah, it's not happening. But
Please.
you guys look over, and the slice in front of Zap has not been touched, as he's just sitting there going... Now he's not even, like, touching what he's working on. He's just looking back and forth between what he was working on.
I walk over to him. Did you need some help? Or is there anything I could do to help you, at least?
No, unless y'all know how to work magic into masks.
Well, the forest.
Well, the forest provides.
That's what I thought this mask right here was for. Put the mask down that Hunter gave me. But it has no properties, nor does it seem to be worthwhile.
Maybe.
I mean, I can help you. I do have some experience with smithing thanks to Nodor.
Aye. He's
And
getting okay at it.
I know I'm not the best, but I could help you if you need that.
Okay, this is out of game, but he has no ability to actually work on masks.
He could
Unless-
assist. He could assist you with some of the metal work necessary. He could craft it in what the visage that you want, but truly making the mask and putting all of the components together, that's all you.
Perhaps you should meditate.
Perhaps you should leave it in the forest so the forest can provide.
That's
The
what I'm trying to
forest
figure out.
will provide.
I'm trying to make the mask. Do I have to go through a series of steps of making the mask?
That's all secondary to truly making the mask. Once you have all of your components in, you get it all planned out. You could physically put them on the mask, and that's how you want the mask to look when you're finally done with everything. But truly combining all of the components and imbuing it with the magic necessary to get it to work, that requires something that you are currently missing.
Is that his center?
It is his center. It is his center.
So perhaps meditating.
Meditating may or may not work. It depends on Zap's character. It has something to do with your character.
Again, forest.
The forest for
Shut up, Nathan.
No,
You guys are going to
forest.
become fucking cultists at this point. The DM will provide. The DM will provide.
No, oh, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the
forest.
forest.
Yeah,
Forest
Why?
provided.
I will provide.
See, it's called a double entendre.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Y'all a bunch of trolls. That's what y'all are.
Yes, that's what they
Y'all a
are.
bunch of trolls. So, what would you guys like to do as the day starts winding to an end? And immediately you hear a pop as a displacement of air appears in the center where exactly Sindrel left.
I'm gonna offer pie.
Wait, hang on. He sonic boomed in here.
Yeah, he just kind of like, there was nothing, and then there was something.
That would have made a huge, like...
It does make a loud crack when he
You
pops
just
in.
get deafened.
No, it has no adverse effect physically, but the sound is still there, and if you were even closer, you probably would have been shoved about 15 or 20 feet away from him.
I'm gonna offer him pie.
Yeah.
You know what?
The
I'll
force
take you
provided
up on that. He sits down and takes a slice of the pie and begins to eat slowly.
See, Sindel trust us.
I know, right?
I just didn't want pie right
If I
now.
was gonna poison something, it wouldn't be pie.
So, Dariel,
Yeah.
Grandma sends her regards and hopes that you are learning the harp.
I practice it now and then.
Good. And
How's
here
Nan?
is a new sheet. She's fine. Just as irritable as she always is. A sheet of music. You know from who. And he
Yeah.
leaves a sheet of music. A couple of new chords to learn. You've been given the base instructions. There you go.
Can you take somebody with you when
Thanks.
you pop out of existence?
Yes, I can. Why?
You could have took me for music lessons.
I know, right?
I could have. The question is, would have I?
No.
Touche.
That's fucking rude.
Thank you, Sindel.
I'll be here all night. No, seriously, I'm not going anywhere.
But tomorrow.
But tomorrow. Now, I am finished with this delicious pie, and I am going to sleep.
The forest provided good pie.
He looks cautiously around, and he goes, "Where are the girls?"
They're in the forest.
In the forest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
They're waiting for a unicorn.
Honestly, nothing surprises me at this moment. Okay, go about your business. And he begins to head up the stairs, sluggishly. He's like, and... Never mind. And he continues going up the stairs.
Now I want to know.
You can't
He,
do that, man.
he does not answer any wanting to knows. for you guys. And he takes his leave for the night. And as Cinderella's heading up the stairs, the door opens to the front of the inn, and a few of the patrons look in and are like, finally, we can have a drink. And the patrons begin to, like, flood in. Like, about 11 or 12 of them flood in, and they're just like, off-duty relaxation.
Is it because the children are gone?
Well, no. Cinderella was taking literally everything.
Oh, that too.
And yes, the girls aren't here, which is wonderful.
Some quiet time.
It's not just that. It's the incessant playing. She took all of my wages from last month.
Oh.
She's not a very good winner.
No.
Or a loser.
No.
No, I am so sorry for your loss.
Nah. It was well worth the experience. Just, I know better than to gamble with that one. She's known as the Fiend of the City.
She will be
Already got a name around the city.
Yes.
Oh boy, who am I with?
Well, adventurers, we've heard of your great deeds, and let us buy you a round or two.
I thank you.
And they're going to proceed to buy some rounds. And during the process, Curb comes in. He's kind of like carrying like a stack of books and kind of goes, I'm going to go study. And he kind of just saunters up the stairs.
You know, I barely
Get some sleep.
I probably won't sleep tonight, but tomorrow, who knows? And he just continues up the stairs. Huh?
Do we have to take away his books?
You might. You guys are like, you're all obsessive! Quit obsessing!
More blankets!
More blankets!
Pie, the forest provided.
The pie, forest provided. Okay, so, you guys go about enjoying the rounds of drinks, and it gets later into the night, and you finally feel the call of sleep returning to you, and you all return to sleep.
Can I practice? Can I perform at the bar with the news sheet?
Yeah. And a few of the ones that know how to play the harp will give you some pointers when you do something improperly, or will actually congratulate you on doing something properly while learning, as they know the difficulties of learning something new. Especially for younger races.
So how many blankets do I have?
Quite a bit. Enough, Jenny. Enough.
How many?
About 15 or 20. It's enough for you right now. Plus your extra 3 that you have in your bag. Okay? Calm down with the blankets. You'll get more later. So, the only one who doesn't find himself to sleep is Zap.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start drinking.
Yep. You begin to drink. And as you begin to drink, you start becoming more and more frustrated with your inability to visualize what you're working.
How old is your character?
Young.
Very.
Goblins don't grow up the same. He's about an adult at this point in goblin years. But he's still naive. He's still young.
Now I ask for the dwarven stuff.
They give you some dwarven fire ale, and he's like, it's not gonna help you sleep. You've got the curse of the touch.
What? What's that?
Aye. Any good smithy and crafter knows that when you hit this stage, you gotta work through it, not past it. He's gonna sit down in front of you. Be like, ugh. Here. The best way I've found of understanding the ability to get past this stage, as he hands you the pint in front of you, is going to be understanding why you started in the first place. Some call it their muse, others call it their inspiration, and others, well, they kind of just do. For example...
Why I want the mask?
Huh?
You want to know why I want the mask?
Well, I don't care why. I want you to care why. It's the way dwarves work through this time in their craft. Trust me, your friend Nodor knows, and even I know, I am a cook. And I got through it when I realized that experimenting didn't always have to be the way to go. I experimented with all kinds of nasty things. I got sick once or twice. Ended up having a week-long expel, if you know what I mean. And, yeah, I stopped experimenting. Yeah. He's going to take a swig with you. And he's going to be like... He goes, aye. Well, I tried to help to the best of my ability. If you have any other questions on how to get through a dry spell, I think I got something for you. And he heads back in, and he begins to make up a dish. And every so often, he looks out at you. And what are you going to do while you're sitting here just looking at your masks? Is this what you wish to do, or do you wish to get up and do something? Like, what is your process of working through this?
My process of working through this is finding a way to make a idea or a elegant mask that a lord would use.
Okay. So, as the dwarf begins to cook, he looks out occasionally and takes some notes as he goes back into the kitchen. And eventually he finally brings out a stew. And he places the bowl in front of you and he goes, I think this will do. This will do just fine. Drink up. He basically takes his leave and he begins to head out for the night, as you've been here longer than all of his patrons and even longer than anyone else in the bar, and he's like, I'm going to sleep. Hope you enjoy the stew. And I want you to go ahead and make a history check on this. Okay. So, as you kind of mindlessly take the spoon or grab it and drink some of it, however you see fit to do that, something begins to stir in the back of your mind. Something very familiar and very homey. Something you haven't experienced for about a month and a half now. And slowly things begin to come back to you. And as bad as the memory is, the memory of your master's death plays over again in your mind. That hasn't happened in quite some time. And you remember that the stew that you eat now was his favorite stew. This was his favorite meal of all time. And wherever you went, he ordered it. A very simple lamb, potatoes, and spice. To the point where it feels like your mouth is melting. But it's such a friendly reminder of everything that has led you to this point. And all of your training slowly comes back to you.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm completely lost on exactly what you're expecting me to do with this.
It's okay. You'll get there.
I'm not good at that.
It's okay.
So I essentially make a mask of a fond memory.
No. Can anybody help him here?
Not really.
Why
I don't
would
know
you,
what you're asking me.
if you're having a block, what would you do to stop you having writer's block?
No.
Would you just keep writing?
So,
or would you do something else?
I've done something very specific here, and this is going to help you guys with world building later on. And this is something that was a bit missing from all of your guys' backstories, but it's something that I hope to help you with. I have just given you a reference to your backstory and where all of the skills come from to begin with. Your master's favorite stew, the same one who has taught you everything you know. This may not include...
Yes.
Huh?
Came to being a thief.
Yeah, so your whole goal behind this was to train to be stealthy and sneaky and whatever that gave... So your training is what allowed you to eventually make these masks. Be it he taught you the skill directly, or be it you developed it on your own. But there is something tying you to making masks. It's something that defines your character being able to make these masks. Try to think of a whole point you made your first mask to begin with, be it the assassin mask or the gladiator mask, or maybe you made them simultaneously. Try to think back and kind of expand your backstory here. Kind of think of a reason why your character would have made these masks.
I've got plenty, but I feel like that'd be something I'd show in game.
That's what I'm trying to get you to do. So these skills that you guys are developing don't come by just randomly. You don't just develop these skills. You are constantly training and trying to develop something new. So every time you get better at sneak attack damage.
Like when I'm practicing.
Yeah, when you guys are practicing music, when you guys are channeling your inner energies, it's the same reason that I gave Ondariel the mission to find what inspires him. This will help your guys' characters develop the skills that you will get later on as you level. What I want you to do now, to start warming you up for level 9 when you're able to craft 2 new masks, is to find a reason that you craft these masks in the first place. And I want you to slowly work through being able to go, well, I'm getting rid of a mask that I made. So you're seeing it from the perspective of, I'm doing this because I want this new mask, because it gives me effects that I want. However, your character would not be doing this, because he doesn't know the effects he's going to get from the mask. Inspiration has hit you to make a new mask. However, you're now tearing apart something you created already that has given you properties, and you had a reason for creating. So now you need a new reason to create and another reason to destroy one of your creations, because that's what you're doing. You're taking the energy from one mask and you're giving it life into a new mask. So kind of think of a reason, kind of think of a process for which you are going to craft this new mask.
Oh, I have a reason for doing it, I can tell you. It's so that I can have a mask that hides my affinity, like what I am, neutral. And
Okay.
2, I'm tired of people sitting there being goblin this, goblin that.
So
I'm going to deceive them a little bit with this.
that's fine. You don't know that it hides your alignment. You haven't truly understood the capabilities of this mask.
That would be why I would want the mask, though. To hide who I am.
Yeah, so the mask is hiding who you are. Go into that further. So what would inspire your character to take a mask that he has, be it the assassin mask, for example. You're taking that mask and you are taking its energies and trying to form a new visage. Why are you trying to make this visage into reality? What is inspiring you to make this visage in the first place?
To hide my motives.
Okay, so how is this going to hide your motives?
Essentially, from what I understand, how the mask works is.
I want you to stop here. You're thinking about just yourself. You're not thinking about it from the perspective of Zep. You're thinking about the benefits that it's going to give you. I understand that you want the benefits that the mask gives you out of character, but this is where I want you to stop and think, what are the in-character benefits of why Zap would go to such lengths to recreate a new mask? Why would he take a mask that has benefited him in a different way and craft a new mask with it? You're taking the ability to get extra poison damage on. You're taking something that you've trained to do, kill people.
Purposes.
So now think of those role-playing purposes, because so far you've only given me reasons to craft a mask for out-of-game reasons. You want to hide who you are from everybody else using the alignment. Nobody can detect your alignment right now. Nobody is able to. Not only that, you're also trying to use only the benefits of the mask. However, Zap doesn't understand what these benefits are going to be while he's crafting it. He needs inspiration to drive him towards crafting the mask before he understands what it truly is. Because that's what a Master of Masks does. The Master of Masks is able to find a reason to craft each mask. Be it the Lord mask, be it the Gladiator mask, there always is a purpose for the character that builds it. So I want you to find that reason before I let you change out masks and build new ones.
Gotcha. I'll just put the assassin mask back up. Then.
Okay. You'll work through it. Even if I have to get you in a private conversation later, I will work with you through this. But it's the same thing that I'm doing with everybody, and it's the same thing I've already done with Ondariel, and he is working through it. I've told him to find the muse and the inspiration behind why he plays, which will truly help him actually begin to move towards multi-classing, if he so chooses.
I don't think I am anymore, honestly. Unless I get so holy and religious, I'll go cleric or paladin.
That's one of the things is the option's there, but
yeah,
the role play and the depth that I want you guys to achieve in this is where it's coming from. The whole purpose of this game, and I want to reiterate it, is I want to write a book on this, and I want to tell the story of your guys' adventure through, but I need your help to do it, and I need in-character reasons for you guys to develop certain skills. So, Goss, if you have to, we'll talk after this to go further in depth from what I truly want from you. But for now, your muse has been put on hold, and you are finally able to sleep. As for Garnet, your 5th day of attunement is done.
Oh,
okay.
That reminds me.
Yep.
We started off so strong.
And Garnet?
Yep.
I'm expecting an Arcana check from you. Or a kind of... I was expecting an Arcana check.
I thought we did that in the morning, though.
You haven't done it this day.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. That's 2 there. Look at you.
Fuck, he's past me now.
It also helps that he has a little bit more understanding of the arcane.
Yeah.
So, there we go. The next morning you guys wake up, and the inn is abuzz with activity. You guys hear the loud speaking and the bustle of something happening downstairs.
Are the children back?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll get up and go down, but do I see the children?
No, you do not see the children. And instead, you see several armed guardsmen waiting. And you can see Bakken, and he's speaking with Sindrel. And Sindrel looks at him and goes, "Yes, I understand. And I have things that I have to attend to at the well. I talked with Nen, and that is what I need to do. However, the adventurers are available to help."
You calling her Nan now? That's my nickname. Fuck off.
Shut up! Shut up, Ondariel! As he points at you, and now he goes, "Adventurers, perfect. Ondariel, Gameth, Ish, Zap. There's something has happened, and Bakken will fill you in. However, I must take my leave and head to the heart of the forest. I need to give my 2 cents.
Hey, plot reasons happened. The kids are kidnapped.
Maybe. So, Bakken sits there and goes, "Perfect. I didn't want to wait for you to wake up, but it's a good thing you've finally awoken. I bring dire news and a request of the king himself.
What has happened?
One of our villages has been attacked,
No.
and they're all dead. No survivors.
Which one?
One of the outlying
What?
towards the south.
Is that
A different direction that you've come from. You came from the north. That is...
Was it the corruption?
No, something else. Something that has taken the advantage of our defenses being weakened. I do not know what it is, and we were hoping to leave immediately.
Was it animal or...
He stops again. We do not know. All we know is that there have been no survivors, and we haven't had communication with the druid that was stationed there, as well as no daily report from each of them. We are heading there immediately. We do not know if something has happened or if it's a plague, but we must go.
I will go with you immediately, as long as you get a guard to go talk to, I think it was a shopkeeper, that's about a druid out in the forest that lives alone.
I mean, we could.
I want to make sure our family or our party is okay.
We could leave word with the innkeeper. Like,
He immediately Bakken goes, yes, I can spare one from the retinue. He points to a guard. You, head to the general store. Inform her that 2 girls, yes, both Elizabeth and Reza,
Yes.
they are out in the
Yes.
forest, and that they need to be found ASAP, and word sent to us immediately. He nods, yes, sir, it will be done, and he rushes out of the inn. As for the rest of you, your horses have been made ready. All materials and necessary goods have been gathered. Gather whatever you might need, and we leave immediately.
I go up to the room, gather all my goods. Is Ekerb there?
He is there, and he's like, what is all the hubbub? Whatever. Hubbub, yes. What is the hubbub? What
There's
is
been
the...
an attack on a town. We are going to help them out. I figured you would stay here
Yes.
and with no door.
Yeah, you good there,
If
bud?
you want to
I'm
come
good.
along, you
I'm
can.
good. No. If it's a matter to be taken care of, I will stay here and protect. I don't know how much help I'll be out there, but I'm assuming the girls are staying, and I would rather try to stay here and protect them if necessary.
Please, but the girls are in the forest right now, and we don't know where they're to. I've asked Barkin to send someone to go fetch them. So,
Well, I know
If
a
they
little
do
bit
return.
of scrying magic. I will attempt to find them, and if so, bring them back safely.
thank you.
Of course. Go with speed, adventurers. Go with speed. And he's going to take his leave, immediately heading into his room, looking a little bit more awake and less disheveled as he was when he first walked out. So, you guys gather everything necessary, all of the goods that you, or equipment that you want, and you guys immediately head out. And awaiting right outside of the inn are your guys' horses and the entire retinue of guards.
I want to get on ship.
We have an army.
Okay. No, just a small retinue of guards. With you here, we should be more than prepared for anything that might be there. Be it magic, be it beast, or be it something more nefarious.
Dragon.
Yeah, it's gonna be the dragon.
You guys begin to head out, immediately heading, like, full tilt as fast as you can southwards.
I'm gonna whisper kind words to ship.
Okay, you whisper kind words to ship. As you guys begin to head out and further into the forest. It doesn't take you long, about a day and a half's worth of traveling, and you find yourself at a populated village, and a couple of guards are already there and be like, we've investigated, but it would be best for you to arrive and take your own. We weren't able to find anything, but a lot of valuables were missing. Bakken nods. Understand. We'll head there as quickly as we can. And you guys begin heading off again. It's another few days' travel, about 2.5, almost the third day, when you finally arrive afternoon, almost nighttime.
Does Bailey have time to attune?
Attune. Yeah,
Yes,
like
each night you guys are going to make camp
So
in order to
scrolls,
in order to do the scrolls. So you guys have about 5 days of travel, huh?
What about foraging?
You
those
will
dragons
you won't be
to
able to forage. You guys are moving a bit too quickly for that.
I can.
It's going to require you to travel too far away from the base camp, and it's not possible while long resting. So you won't be able to gather any necessary material or other materials, but you will be able to study the scrolls and attune as necessary. And you guys can also do it on horseback, but it does require most of your attention. So if anything does pop out,
we're screwed.
yeah. But it goes pretty uneventfully for 5 days that it takes you to reach this village. So, you haven't quite started attuning on this 5th day, however. So you're not going to be...
Okay.
This will be the last night of attunement that you need in order to attune to it.
Bitch.
Right.
No, I understand, but gotta make it the one day.
Right. So go ahead and do 5 days of Nether Scroll research if that's what you guys want to do.
Okay. Yeah, Nathan's just gone to take a piss.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 2. Not bad.
Oh, okay, there you go. There's 2 more. Oop.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Make 5 Nether roll or scroll checks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's 1. There's 5. There we go. You're still 2 behind, but you both are getting there.
We got progress.
Okay, so you guys finally arrive. About dusk is setting in when you arrive on the outskirts of the village, and you can already immediately tell something is wrong. A kind of bluish-green gas hovers at about foot height around the entirety of the village, and you can see the bodies of elves in what appears to be like asphyxiation, as they've collapsed on the ground in their dying writhes as they were like being tortured almost. And you can immediately tell the result of a poisonous gas.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a good thing one of us is immune to it.
Not immune.
Bakken looks around and goes, "Make camp on the outskirts of the village. I and the adventurers will enter, and we will investigate. The adventurers and I. English. The adventurers and I will enter the village and investigate." He's going to hop off his horse, and he goes, interesting. I don't want to take any hasty guesses, but he looks around. I think I already know what has done this.
Dragon.
Yes.
Could I make an, I guess, Arcana check or something to see? I know this mist is poisonous, but how it came to be?
Yeah.
What would I make for that? Yeah, whatever check I need to make to figure out where this
it
poison
is going to be. You can use Arcana, but you may or may not find the information that you seek.
What about?
Can I?
You can make a. You can also make a nature, and you may or may not find what you are looking for.
Nature normal?
Nature with a normal, yeah. And then
I guess
Arcane,
mine with it.
Yeah, Arcana with an advantage if
Okay.
Andariel's going to help you.
Yeah, I'll roll because +4.
You have never run into this ish. However, both the combined power of Gameth and Ondariel barely scraping together, you can tell that the mist has no actual origin. It seems magical in properties, and though it seems to be emanating from the forest, and it seems to have crept in and through the village at some point, and it seems to slowly be moving, and it seems to be expanding. But it's extremely hard to tell, but you do know that it is not natural.
So I do one thing. I drink the poison. No.
Yeah, you start scooping up handfuls of poison somehow.
I mean, if it's hovering around your feet, then it means it's denser than air.
That's true.
You can scoop it up in your hands and drink it.
That is true.
Yeah.
You'd have to inhale it rather than drink it, but yeah.
You can put it in your mouth.
Yes.
It's enough.
Yes.
Please
So,
don't.
as he goes, just look around, see if we can investigate, but if my fears are true, we won't find any more evidence than this gas. But I believe a dragon has done this.
Is there anything destroyed?
Yeah, is it like claw mark kind of thing?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, through the light of the fading sun and the moon starting to come out, you guys can see that everything looks pristine. No claw marks, no destroyed anything. Everything looks as though trapped in a moment of
No, like forced
painful
entry?
death. No forced entry at all.
So maybe it wasn't a dragon then.
But what else could have caused all of this gas? And it looks like they died from whatever this gas is.
Did they have a bean potluck?
I mean, no. Seriously.
Yeah. One of your guardsmen or clansmen said all the treasure was stolen?
Yes. I spoke with one of them before I caught up with the rest of the party when we left the village a few days ago. He said that a couple of guardsmen were sent out here to investigate on request of the king and the high guard, and they went from home to home. The gas was where it is now, at ground level, but it was only on the outskirts of the village and not through it. And they didn't find any valuables. All of the mithril, silver, gold, paintings, everything is gone. As though raiders had come through and pillaged everything of any nominal value.
See no claw marks.
Can dragons fit in houses?
I mean,
do
it
not
depends
know.
on the.
Can you harness a
this
breath
is, yeah,
weapon?
yeah, this is out of character. But couldn't they also change forms to steal everything? Let the breath kill them, then go in with a human form, put it all into a pile, then change back to a dragon and take it.
That seems like a lot of work for a dragon.
It
So ignore the 5e lore where dragons have become more bestial and less magic over time. This world does not follow that rule.
Is it 3.5?
It's 3.5 dragons.
Okay.
So yes, they have the ability to transform out of
Or,
character.
Think about it. They could have minions that they
Then again,
that too.
the only one who would have information on any dragons whatsoever in this party, other than, stories of dragons coming and terrorizing and burning villages, would be Ish.
Sinjo.
It would be Ish, because Ish served aboard the Dragon Chaser, a pirate ship esteemed for hunting dragons.
Yeah, I knew about dragons, even though I rolled a 9 on my nature.
Yeah, so your nature check and you're like, not natural.
Yeah, I was like, this is not normal.
However,
That's the extent.
Ish then goes into investigation mode and goes, so if he's correct and it is dragons, I'm looking for all of the dragon signs, and I know what I'm looking for. She looks around, doesn't see anything, and goes,
I think something
Not
like enslaved
dragons.
breath weapon or something.
Could it be Dragonborn? Evil Dragonborn?
Could be Dragonborn, you're right.
The captain, or Bakken looks at you and goes, Dragonborn? You mean those bred from dragons?
Yes.
How many would have to do with this?
A lot.
There's no wounds on them. He slowly reaches down, kind of avoided from inhaling the gas, but he flips over one of the bodies and it looks like they would all have to have the ability to cast poisonous spells or breathe poisonous gas.
Could also just be
To do this to a whole village, what kind of monster would it have to be?
poison god.
A poison god! So, he's going to look around and be like, it is getting late and we will be unable to truly investigate. We will make camp outside, well without of the range of this gas. We will sleep for the night and we'll continue our investigation tomorrow. We'll keep watch of about 4 or 5 individuals each rotation. Not all at the same time will they leave and go to sleep. I'll work out the guard rotation. Set up camp, adventurers.
I could be added to that.
Aye. I was going to expect as such. Each of you will be put to duty tonight. I hope you don't mind.
Oh,
Should be
lovely
fine.
tales of singing songs.
So, you guys make camp for the night, and this
Yep.
is where we're going to end tonight's session.
I was waiting for this for like 20 minutes when I was holding a pee, and I was like, fuck it, I can't hold anymore.
Boom. So,
So I get my attunement done.
you are going to get your attunement done. So, for everyone who's curious as to what Gameth's attunement does, Drum
we can
roll,
wait until next or
please.
what. No, I don't care. It's just
no, I was going to give it to you tonight anyways.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious.
It is known as the Staff of Winter.
Are you Santa?
Once a gnarled staff wielded by the Father of Winter himself, it has passed hands from demons even to mortals, and has found itself in possession of a follower of Krampus, the Dark Father of Winter. The staff is always freezing cold when held, and permeates frost when placed against any surface. While attuned to the staff, you have resistance against cold damage and the effects of cold. You gain access to new spells, a cantrip called Frostbite, a first-level spell called Ray of Frost, and a second-level spell known as Snilex's Snowball Swarm. Also, while holding the staff, you have an additional 2 sorcery points that you may use to cast spells that deal cold damage.
So does that count for his
Yes.
chromatic orb?
However, he needs to specify when casting it that it is cold.
Yeah.
And all iterations, if you're going to twin cast with this sorcery points, have to be cold damage.
So
So,
you can't
Yes.
do one fire, one
yeah, you can't do 1 fire, 1 cold.
Well, yeah, because I think you could with the twin cast.
You don't have a
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think we've only ever done it.
Yeah,
with
you
one.
can, you can switch the elements, but if you're going to use the sorcery points, it has to be from a cold spell originally into another cold spell. It has to be cold specifically.
Yes, I know that.
There you go. And that is the Staff of Winter for you.
You don't have a picture?
No, that is Jared is currently. I've got him commissioned to do all of the artwork for all of the artifacts.
Did
So.
he already do the Disc of Midas?
No, the Disc of Midas. That's a stock image off the internet. That's going to be changed with the drawing of.
Did he do the unicorn horn?
He did not. That's also a stock image, and so is Captain Ish's sword. Those are both. Those are all stock images. I'm not changing the unicorn stock image. Huh?
Yeah, that's fine. Unicorn's fine.
Yeah, the unicorn's fine. It's not going to get a new image, but the ancient artifacts that you guys are wielding will have their own images designed specifically for you guys. So, other than that, before we actually officially end the session, and I know that there are some people still in chat, if you guys want to participate in this next step, we're going to go over who deserves an inspiration point this session. Snake always gets an inspiration, though he cannot have one. So, is there anybody else that deserves an inspiration point this session?
I didn't die.
That's true, you didn't die, but I don't think that warrants an inspiration.
You used an inspiration to not die.
Tonight, yeah.
You can't get an inspiration for not dying.
It's true.
I want to get an inspiration for using my inspiration.
You cannot.
I can't think of anyone to give inspiration to.
What about you guys in chat? Anything worthy of inspiration there?
I mean, when Zap finds out what he needs to do in order to get a new mask, that would be good.
Yes, I think I will agree with that. If I'll have a nice private conversation with Goss or with you guys here after we get out of chat, because that's more of a behind-the-scenes kind of thing. So, yeah.
I think me and Bailey have a rating too shortly.
Well, you can fucking wait. Okay. So, on to alignment shifts. Does anyone deserve an alignment shift this game?
The man that drank the corrupt water? I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's more of a chaotic thing to do than a lawful.
Okay. I think, do you agree with that statement there?
Yeah.
Okay, chaos. I'm gonna move you 10 points in the chaotic direction.
I was thinking more like 20 or so, because that's just...
I only got 50 for saving a unicorn.
You know what? Let's make it 12. I like the number 12, so we're gonna go 12 towards the chaos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yes, saving 50 or 50 for a unicorn, but also drinking pure magic, not having... You literally saw a being of corruption, what we were trying to fight, like, protecting the well, and then you're just like, oh yeah, he's dead, time to drink some.
I mean, I thought I could summon my own puppies.
Not how it works.
No.
He just used the well to cheat the system and cast it anyways. Because he wasn't getting any rolls that I wanted him to get.
Wait, so you're saying if I would have cast a spell upon drinking it, it would have been fine?
No. You would have been fucked, regardless.
You would have had to cast like 50 spells.
So, that alignment shift is done. Does anyone think anybody else deserves anything else this session?
Not.
I'm going to take that as a no. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of this session. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hopefully you got some laughs and some kind of cool shit out of this. And next session, we will be returning with the hunting of whatever strange creature has killed this village. Until next time, bye.